All right, adventurers, welcome. We're back. Hey, on Wednesday night. No internet problems to speak of that we are aware of. Welcome to GrowedUpGeek Gaming and one of our last three episodes of One Shot Wednesdays. We've had a fabulous, amazing year doing this show. We have most importantly met and played with just absolutely some of the best of the community, and we're so happy, and I'm so thankful that I get to do this. But it is coming to an end. We will be talking about what we're going to do next after this, after the break tonight. But before we do that, let's meet, me. I'm your host and Dungeon Master Manny at GrowedUpGeek on your social medias, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, and YouTube. New videos drop Mondays and Tuesdays, 2 p.m. Eastern. Give us a sub over there if you like what we do. And on all the other social media platforms, if you like what we do, we love your support. Give us a like, follow, share, subscribe, high five, fist bump, whatever their sign of affirmation is. So we are... Oh, hold on. We're going to ruin the whole thing for everybody. Oops, there we go. All right. So we are here for the first of our last three episodes of One Shot Wednesdays. And as we went out with the first season with Fighting the Gods, we have decided to bump it up to level 20 where the players basically are gods. And we're just going to get into some high rec, high speed shenanigans. With me, as always, the shenanigans crew of late, and one newcomer who seems very excited to be part of the train wreck, and we're so excited to have them. Before we get to the show, let us meet the drivers of said train wreck before we get into it, and let's start with... All right, let's just jump into it. John, go ahead.
What's going on, everybody? John, it's my fourth or fifth time here. I don't keep count. I'm bad at it, and I am playing Ghrumpe the Barbarian.
Perfect game to be bad at math, dude. Love it.
Yeah, perfect game to be bad at math. There's so many dice involved tonight. It's going to be ridiculous. I have like 5 sets in front of me.
I got a nice little pile.
I don't even know dice.
Go ahead, man. Tell us about Ghrumpe.
Sorry. So Ghrumpe is a fairy barbarian, but Manny has been kind enough to let me just run wide open with this. So I am playing a 2-foot-tall Care Bear barbarian. I don't know the age demographic that watches this, but this is my character. He is 2 foot tall and a barbarian. He was banished from the Feywilds and has basically been wandering around the overworld, trying to find a way back, doing his own thing. I don't know how well I'm going to do with his accent and verbiage tonight. I have been sick for the last week, so this is going to be interesting. But I am going to try. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, because nobody on this show has ever lost an accent 4 or 5 times
Right.
in the same show, so it's fine. Moving down from aggro Care Bear, I mean, let's just be real here. A being of much more higher kind of consciousness. Good friend of the show who's been with us basically since we came back for season 2, DMing 2 episodes and playing in all of the rest from the UK, braving an extensive time difference. We thank you once again for joining us. Sam, tell us about your character.
Yes, so hello there, I'm Sam, and I am playing Tais'ilhma Nashaki. To the general populace of the world, he is but a humble merchant and traveller, a storyteller, and one who some call the Master of Wares. To those who are more aware of his more odd nature, in respect to the fact that the first time I was on the show, I DM'd an Eldritch 1-shot, or 2-shot, I am now playing an Eldritch God given mortal form, essentially. A former warlock who stole... He now wanders the planes and the worlds, watching, observing, documenting, and collecting stories as he observes the weave of fate. He is someone who has a, let's say, tenuous grasp on reality. Whereas many are linear, he sees linearity as boring, and so time shifts around him, shall we say. What is the first for some is not always the first for him. I'll leave it at that.
high concept D&D, level 20. I'm sure it's going to be not a Care Bear, but interesting enough. Right. Great. Okay, cool. Let's go to the west coast of the overlay as my internet connection goes all over the place. Returning for the however many times of shenanigans. Robin, have you played a game that didn't involve shenanigans? Like it's just a straight up... No, right?
Was I supposed to?
No, I was just asking. I was like, there's an off chance you might have stumbled us on a weird day. We're like, wow, you're just playing D&D. Weird.
Yeah.
Weirdos.
I mean, at least one of those games had you in it, so you only have yourself to blame.
Like most of my problems.
But I am Robin at Bardlock Cafe on most social media and gaming platforms. Gonna have a little bit of a rough time following Sam up because your description's already so impressive. But I am playing what appears to be a young halfling, very cloaked, with ties to the divine. He, at the moment, just appears to be a wanderer joining at this invitation and seeing where this path takes him. His name is Adonis. And like I said, it's hard to follow Sam up.
All right. Hold on. Hang on, a little thing.
Pardon me, sorry.
Yeah. All right. And the newest comer to our shenanigans, a noted human, Just the Human. Tell us about your character. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. This is either going to be an amazing reflection of what kind of thing we do over here, or just an absolute train wreck, or it can be both.
You know, I'm hoping that it's both, and I'm really looking forward to it. Like you said, my name's Just the Human. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram there. That's with one S. Tonight I'm going to be playing Sweet G, who is a sweet little goblin. She is also a trickery domain cleric. So I'm very looking forward to the shenanigans that are going to come from this evening.
As a huge fan of Loki, trickster clerics seem like fun. So, all right. This is our cast. Remember these faces. If I go missing or insane, these are your suspects with which to converse as to my mental break. So like I said, tonight it's the last of our 3 episodes of the show. Starting in January, January 12th, actually, we are going to switch to a limited campaign format. Not persistent campaigns, but not just indefinite. We're going to cut them off at about 20 to 24 sessions. We get the same kind of vibe of this one-shot show, but a little more of a commitment that's less work on me, to be completely honest with you. And so January 12th, 2022, we will debut our first limited campaign, Dynasty of Dragons. It's going to start at level 14 because kind of has to. We're very excited. We're going to be talking about it more coming up in the near future, so stick around for that. And in the meantime, let us enjoy some level 20 craziness here with our first level 21 shot, Tiny Terrors. So, you have all lived and achieved some of the greatest heights of achievement and goodness, divinity, mastering of time and space, an ability to emote and seem terrifying while 2.5 feet tall. There's nothing that the 4 of you have not achieved through your careers. And throughout the course of it, you'd heard that the renowned and praise heaped upon you would be never ending. And so far, it seems that it has. Everywhere you go, what you do, everyone knows who you are. Some give you deference in kind of a reverent way. Others, desperate for help, seek your aid, falling at your feet. Others turn their nose up. Who do they think they are? So big and so what? I could have killed that beholder. You elicit emotion, you elicit praise. A few days ago, magical summons appeared on what appears to be very thin tree bark that still rolls like parchment. And as it opens, the song of birds, the smell of flowers, the sound of rustling leaves comes about. That letter stated, "Adventurers, for your noble deeds, we have decided to invite you to a great tradition that we have in the Feywild, the tradition of the Great Hunt. This ancient and noble tradition has made sure that some of the lesser folk of the Fey maintain and sustain ways of life. Through hunting exotic quarry, they are provided with sustenance, shelter, and the ability to care for themselves in sometimes the cruel worlds of the Fey. This honor is one not to be taken lightly, as you will ensure the continued existence of parts of the Fey that may not make it otherwise. Please meet at the following space at this time, and you will be transported to the Great Hunt. May your quarry not outrun you, and may your shots always be true. The Lord of the Hunt, feast to follow." We'll go around, we'll give everybody a little bit of time to give us a description and what you're basically doing in your level 20 existence when this summons finds you. Let's go back round from whence we started and put Sweet G on the spot. So you live in a level 20 existence, quite powerful. Maybe you even talk to your deity, just BFFs hanging out. Hey, what you doing? Nothing, smiting some non-believers. Cool, call me later. What are you doing when this summons finds you? And give us like a really good kind of physical description of Sweet G. And am I supposed to make the always sunny thing, or is that just my brain being broken?
No, so I'll give you a quick background on her name. So in her goblin clan, you weren't able to you had to earn your name. And so you earned it by killing an enemy in battle. And the last word that they said was what your name was. And they were saying, "Sweet Jesus." But the sus came out. So it's just Sweet G.
Okay.
So anyways, Sweet G is a very small goblin gal that has pigtail braids. She looks just sweet as a button. Nothing tricky about her or anything. She wears a lot of black and gold chainmail. She's kind of got almost like a jumpsuit of chainmail on. She looks like a nice little lady. So anyways, she's probably kicking back and having a beer when she got the summons. Just reveling in the love of the town folk.
Hanging out with the people.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay. The summons, you're going to realize, well-traveled and over vast distances in the course of your extensive and prodigious career. You're going to recognize that the directions and the locations given are not too far away, off actually kind of west of town, off towards essentially right where the fields kind of turn into the wooded lands, which you probably might expect for the Fae. They like trees. Kind of hippie about that. So awesome. Sweet G. So you get your summons. Invitation sounds less threatening. How you feel? Excited? Kind of
Yeah. You hear me go, well, now, ain't this just the sweetest thing? I'm going to have to leave here. Can someone pay for this? I'm actually going to have to be leaving. I've been summoned. I'm going on a great hunt, y'all. I'll see you later.
The townsfolk clamor over each other to be able to pay for your tab. And as one of them kind of holds the check up in the air, proud to be the one to pay, a mob of like 3 other bar patrons tackle them. And as you walk out, like a scrum's ensuing, like stools are getting knocked over. It's turning into quite the production for the middle of the afternoon. I don't know, maybe. I don't know what kind of bars Sweet G frequents. Maybe. Like, fights happen all the time. Awesome. Adonis. This summons that, at least away from the table, the question was very much of, hey, I think it might address. You're muted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very, well, they're not quite surprised by it because they have had travels in the Feywild before, but the recent days have been very busy, stepping into a new role of leadership, so to speak. And they have recently held it's been a very difficult few months. They were an adventurer for a long time, and there's a longing that remains for one last trip. So as much as they see this invitation and kind of think, well, it's can be dangerous to accept an invitation from a Fae, equally dangerous to deny one. The call wins out, and they take on the form, shifting into a dark-skinned white staff with a red gem at the top, and wears a cloak that conceals all but the lower half of his face, and is speckled with white stars over their armor metal plate that is primarily gray and black.
So a mixed emotional bag of wanting to get
here
back,
we go again.
wanting to get back out there, not wanting it to be like this, because Faye be crazy, yo.
Very cautiously stepping forward into this adventure, but you know, it'd be a little fun to just throw caution to the wind.
Couldn't you guys have got me a plaque or something? Like, this sounds like a lot of work for an honor, I'm just saying. You're honoring me by making me do stuff? Come on. Just fight me to the feast.
Well, and they've had a lot of work recently, so it's
busy.
Working on vacation as well.
Promotions be like that sometimes. All right.
Yes.
I'm going to go to Tias, just for my own sanity. I was like, I don't want like a name to kill me, which it might. This summons makes its way. Are you ever shifting? Is this, how long does the kind of your existence exist in one time or another? Is it like, was it really lucky that it found you?
Do you mind if I answer that in the flavour?
Yeah, go for it.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Okay. So whereas there are certain faces that are worn at times that are well known, the common face, the former face of who he once was, is not relatively known. And this missive would probably find him at a tavern or some meeting room with a lord, I suppose, some very posh place. And he's just this abnormally tall, almost like 7-8 feet tall, half elf with what at first glance looks like heavily tanned or brown skin, but as someone looks closer, it almost seems like an ashen burn pattern mark just beneath the skin. Crimson red eyes and just long black hair with a collection of feathers tied to his right ear, clad in a long, tattered, well-worn green travelling cloak, and he'd probably be sat talking with someone as this missive appears, and we'll just reach out and unfurl it, read it over. So, the time has finally come. I'm looking forward to the story unraveling. He took it away into a pocket and pulled out what seems like a white rose of carved cypress, and just kind of run that through his fingers for a second. Time to see the origins of a gift, I suppose. Look at thee found me. The weaves of the fate smiles upon me this day. He'll look up then towards the person he sat across and just lean forward. Journey 3 miles south on the second day of the next month. You shall journey until the sun sets beneath the horizon, and there you shall find your answer, my good sir. And don't worry about payment. Payment will come in time. And he'll just get to his feet and just kind of, without even waiting for a response from this noble he was dealing with, who made a bargain with one who perhaps bargain should not be made. Tais'ilhma is going to just turn and, whistling an odd tune under his breath, just walk forward, and in like one step and the next, he vanishes. And just times where he just weaves and he sets himself onto the course he needs to walk.
The exceptionally shocked noble is going to kind of look in his cup, sniff it, wondered if he's been poisoned in some kind of way, and look around and just kind of nervously sit there for a moment, really unsure of what just happened and worried that it might come back and happen again.
And if anyone has ever played Hearts of Stone expansion for The Witcher 3, go on to Odim's whistle sounds out, and the noble will find a slight mark on the palm of his hand of an odd shape the next day. The deal having been made and set. Be careful what you ask from the Master of Wares.
He's gonna pour out his cup and head straight to the temple and repent. Feels like he's worried that it smells like sulfur, and he just made a deal with somebody he was not too keen on. So he's heading to the temple. He's gonna get right with a bunch of gods just in case. Awesome.
Oh, good. It's always more fun when it's a group.
All right,
I can
man.
resist.
All right, John. So, what's Ghrumpe doing?
Well, I mean, typical barbarian fashion, you're going to find him in a bar. So just think, sitting at a bar stool, 2 foot tall, Care Bear with his tankard of ale.
Did he get help up there, or does he like struggle like my kid does, trying to get like up on the couch?
I mean, technically he's cursed into that form, so technically he's still a fairy, so he could just levitate up to it.
Okay.
But no, he totally just toddler climbed his way up there.
Okay.
Like he could have, but he's like forgotten that. He's just pissed off about everything, climbs up.
Toddler climb absolutely can relate right now. So,
and he's mulling over the things he's done and has to do, and trying to come up with how to actually get back to the Vale Wilds, back to where he's from, to settle scores as to why he's not there anymore. Because that's kind of been his all-consuming drive, is to get back and even the odds.
Okay, I was like, that's ominous. So you're just at a bar. This thing kind of like finds its way, kind of flutters right next to you for a second. You open it up, you read it. Obviously, you're excited to get back to the Fae, yeah?
Oh yeah, no, he's ecstatic because he's spent a very long time trying to come up with nothing he could do would let him cross back, because he had been kicked out. So to just have it literally fall in his lap, this is exactly what he's been looking for. So yeah, no, it is. He wraps that, reaches around his pack, grabs his helmet, and just slips it over his head, and goes from this cute little, blue teddy bear sitting in a bar to with a Viking. Now he has a Viking helm on, glowing red eyes, and all you see is just a sharp teeth grin as he hops down.
Some of the bar patrons who, obviously not that you could hear, have been snickering about a little teddy bear sitting on a bar stool, and probably thinks he's kind of a badass, and everybody's kind of some of them are happy to see you go, the stupid little bear, blah blah blah, and a couple of the patrons who know you a little better shoot just this horrified, shocking look. And as you make your toothy way out of the tavern, the more knowing patrons say to the doubters, I've never seen him that happy, and wherever he's going, I'd be worried. Whatever, stupid little bear. Go back to their drinking. All right. So everybody's received their invitation. You make your way to the meeting place. And as you do, you all kind of walk up on each other at the same time, essentially at the edge of the kind of grasslands right before the trees. And it's a late summer afternoon. It's very warm, nice breeze, tall grass blowing, very gladiator at the end. And yet the light doesn't seem to kind of make it through the trees. It seems all the kind of under the canopy cast in shadows, and a warm breeze comes from just out the woods, blowing up some leaves, kind of spinning them around as you walk up on each other and see, oh, thank you for the host. You walk up and see each other essentially for the first time. Anybody want to take a chance to kind of go, what the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this?
So everyone in the group would hear that same whistling as Tails approaches, and he's now has like this gnarled, almost deep black cane that he's walking with, just almost oddly shifting through the trees, almost like he's not quite there, if that makes sense. And his eyes these crimson eyes just flicker from one person to the next. Settles on the Care Bear, and just head tilts to the side. Well, aren't you new?
No, not new. Not new. No. What? No.
You're fascinating, aren't you? Trapped and spelled. Yes, you are new. There's almost this slow grin spreading over what people would see as like heavily scarred face on one side. It's a pleasure to meet you, my small friend. So rare that I meet something new.
Grumpy's.
Thank you for the host.
Grumpy's just gonna stare at you because that's one of those. He has no idea, because for anybody to even look past what he looks like doesn't happen, because they don't look past it and they laugh and they die, or he's there to kill him anyway. So I mean, it's kind of one of those, for somebody to actually look and see past what he is. No, don't do that. Don't. That's complete. No.
As you wish, my friend, as you wish.
Hearing this,
okay.
Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Hearing this, I cross my arms because I'm also quite small. Not as small as you, but I'm quite small, and I'm not here to be patronized.
We are a bunch of small creatures just surrounding an 8-foot tall half elf right now.
Don't make us get the step stools.
Three PCs in a trench coat. Go.
I get on G's shoulders. Feels oddly heavier. Adonis, the halfling, gives Sweet G a look, kind of thinks to themselves, there is always a goblin when I'm in the Feywilds. Always these trends. Nothing ever, I don't know. Tais isn't wrong about this guy's not wrong about something new with the other guy, but looks at and if I'm apologies if I'm not remembering correctly out of character, but looks at Ghrumpe and a ally of Titan, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
How do you, how you doing?
Your master has my compliments. It's been a while since I saw him.
No one's seen Titan in a long time. How you know him? Him
Old
and Goose
colleagues.
left. They disappeared.
Old colleagues. Let's leave it at that. Maybe I'll tell you the story sometime.
You were just getting such a hell of a side eye from a Care Bear right now. Like you shouldn't know that. You are not supposed to know that.
In due time.
Are you like a small bear, or are you like actually like a plush Care Bear, like with the?
He has working fingers and toes. Like he's a Care Bear minus the rounded stuffed end of his hands and feet.
Okay, that's okay. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely sorry I asked. That's even
Manny.
creepier. That's even creepier. I'm sorry I asked.
Manny, it's too early for you to be broken.
I'm just like my whole time.
How
I've
else
been
is he
thinking
gonna
this,
hold the battle axe?
Like I was just thinking about like basically I was like, all right, so you're Ted. You're just aggro D&D Ted. And I was like, I got my head around that. And I was like, all right, you're just, you know, a sentient stuffed animal. And now I'm going, are you a little bear? Like an actual little like bear who's blue? Like, are you, you know, an emo like druid wild shape here? Like, what's going on? Anyway, sorry.
It's too early. Like Robin said, it's too early to be broke, man.
So as everybody kind of has their interesting first impressions, Ghrumpe and Sweet G kind of on the small people train. Adonis being odd and kind of foreboding with weird prophecies. Tais'ilhma being existing beyond time in and of itself with its own complications. And let's go to the Feywild. So as everybody kind of settles in and kind of squares everybody up and sees, you know, this invitation and this honor before you, Ghrumpe, thanks for selling it. The wind begins to blow, and instead of a warm breeze, it's now very chilly. And the wind's going to blow so hard that you're going to kind of squint your eyes to keep them from drying. And as they do, your eyes open again and tears fill. And you feel as if you were in the exact same spot. Feet haven't picked up and moved. You haven't floated anywhere. Yet the landscape has completely shifted. And this warm summer afternoon has become this sunny but late winter. It snowed, but it's kind of frosty. All the ground is soft and muddy. If your boots aren't on tight, you might lose one. And this overwhelming sensation of otherworldliness, you pick whichever one works for you, is unmistakable, and it is very clear for those who have been there before that this is the heart of the Feywild. All of the mystery and the kind of odd things about it are very familiar and suddenly in the forefront of your consciousness. For those who have never been to the Feywild, it feels all of your sensations are turned up to 11. Whatever body hair you may have on arms, back of the neck, such kind of stands up. Electric and alive and full of potential all at once, while maybe ignoring the complete shift of landscape. Ghrumpe, you feel at home. You're home. As you step out right up against the tree line, a path winds before you, and the path winds before you. There's a cool breeze. It's not cold. It's still very nice, sunny, just wet ground and the such. That kind of damp winter smell in the air, very kind of fresh. And as you step out into the Feywild, what would everybody like to do?
So, as we appear in the Feywild, Tais'ilhma is just going to breathe in deeply, almost inhaling the kind of the scent and feel of the Feywild, and just. There's a sensation you never forget, is it, Adonis? There's just a slight smirk exposed to his lips, before he just starts moving forward, his attention going towards the other two of the group. By the way, you may call me Tais'ilhma, or Master of Wares if you so wish. Or Master of Stories, actually. You can call me whatever you wish.
Okay, well, now it's nice to meet you. My name is Sweet G, and don't you be talking to me like you were talking to that one over there. I don't take that.
I love the accent.
I apologize, Sweet G, if you found offense in my words. I assure you, I was not trying to be offensive, but I shall mind my language.
I give a short nod.
You would know. If I was to offend, you would know it. There's just this kind of, for a second, as you look at him, there's an otherness to his face, almost like the features don't... It's the uncanny valley. You see this kind of uncanny valley effect, and you realise, I suppose, since he's talking to you, Sweet G, for a moment, he's just not breathing. He's just almost completely statue still, and then there's like this slight stutter, and he starts breathing again.
I do a couple eye darts.
Get a look at this guy. What's going on here?
And now, what can I call you? I say over, looking towards Adonis.
They are a little bit lost in thought for a moment as kind of lets you two walk ahead, just staring after. I don't, thinking to themselves, I don't think that did I say my name? Am I this out of practice with that? I wasn't really good with mortals before anyway. And then realizes that you've asked them, and Adonis, just Adonis.
Okay, just Adonis. It's so nice to meet you. As I say,
have you been to the Feywild before?
now I have not. This is an exciting little jump for me. And as I say that, I bend down and pick up just some long grass and kind of twiddle it through my hands.
So now the wheels are turning for Adonis of Teus didn't pick up that I've been to the Feywilds because we've all been to the Feywilds. But to Sweet G says, well, take care. It's can be treacherous here, even as a guest.
He just gives a coy smile back.
As the kind of emotional and physical transition from the prime material to the Feywild, that rush and that lack of familiarity as all the kind of Feywild things intrinsic with it kind of hit you all at once. As that begins to fade, it is oddly quiet. And if everybody would give me a perception check just to see where the math starts on something really benign. 36.
I have advantage in rolling 11 and a 7.
Hold a nat one.
That's it. There's no fun about level 20. With your modifier, isn't it
24.
like a 14?
29.
6 with my modifier.
6.
Total of
24.
20.
Okay.
Total of 27. Passive is 21.
Sweet G kind of taken aback by all the sights and sounds of the Feywild. They're not familiar with it. Misses as everybody kind of gathers round and sees, especially on the trail, there appears to be a path, probably no more than 4 inches wide. that seems rather trampled down. And for those of you with your plus 25 perception rolls, you can almost see what appear to be footprints. Just really tiny, kind of plodding along as if walking single file. The same way that an army or an adventuring party may do. But just really, really teeny tiny. All along the way. And as the grass gets kind of long off the trail, there appear to be tiny little kind of cuts. The same as a path through the forest for beings of your scale, for the most part. Just scaled down. About 4 inches wide, and what looks to be a deliberate kind of path cut through the grass, kind of scattering about. Ghrumpe, you're going to see him the best, perspective-wise. Sweetie, how tall are you?
I am 3.5 foot.
Okay. Out of the 3 small folk, Belly, you're the tall. Adonis, you're the tallest, right? Yeah. Halfling? No.
No, Tejas is. Oh, of the
No,
3 smallest. Yes,
yeah.
probably.
Yeah. Excluding, like, Slender Man. So, Ghrumpe, Sweet G, Adonis, right? And then off the scale with the Al Gore scissor lift is Tais. Okay. Everything seems normal, if that's the proper term for the Fae. But it does appear as if a lot of the things, for those of you familiar with the Fae, seem to be kind of scaled down. Not a lot of saplings or smaller trees in the Fae traditionally. Everything here seems either new growth or maybe a Fae variety of a tree that you're used to. And as you kind of look around, for the most part, Tais can definitely see over all of the trees. They're only about 6 feet tall, so clear over them. Just kind of observe the odd size and scale of everything. The ground begins to rumble, subtly at first, a little more intense, such as horses or large animals galloping nearby. After that, really shaking and shaking and shaking as if larger animals running closer. A couple more moments. The shakes increase almost to a tremor or an earthquake. And as the crescendo of trembling rises, debris, ice, slush, snow tossed from the ground into the sky. A guttural deep roar as a purple worm pops out of the road. As it kind of pokes through and does its pageantry to make itself look intimidating, a omnipresent voice can be heard. "Oh, purple worm, that's a good one. That's a real query right there. As always, good luck. Hope to see you at the feast. Yeah, happy hunting." And everybody roll for initiative, please. Where's my notepad?
Okay. Not best, but pretty good.
Okay, is that doing me any favors?
G does Ghrumpe, what'd you get?
17.
Woo! Kind of middling number there. Foreboding. Sweet G.
9.
9. It's level 20. Yeah, that's like the whole point. Like, Adonis.
19.
19. Tais.
20. 20.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Let's just start with that.
Okay, but initiative isn't something that really bumps that much.
Yeah.
Don't ruin my math brain.
This ain't 3-5. Can't get a plus 11.
Right. Yeah, like I'm doing good because I have advantage on it. That's about the best you can do. There's a couple other feats that bump it, but
I rolled a 3 and a 17.
All right. So, as the purple worm shoots up from the sky and the Lord of the Hunt, I guess, officially begins the Great Hunt, the purple worm, for all of its terror, size, and reputation, comes up, assesses everybody with its tremor sense, as nobody... Is anybody moving? Anybody panic when it popped up? Jump scare? Cheap? No?
Adonis would have tensed a little bit, ready to take action, but...
You're all so
It's just a
badass.
tilt.
You're all so
To tilt
badass.
someone's
You're
head.
like, oh, look at that. Purple worm. Crazy. All right. So as everybody manages to stay put and not trick the tremor sense of the purple worm, it comes out, for the most part, blind visually, and instantly turns back around and dives under the ground, only to pop back up over here. That is going to be, and as it pops up, it's still going to kind of search around, unable to target any prey. It's going to just kind of hang out and spin from side to side, trying to catch a tremor from somebody. That's going to be the purple worm's turn, and Tai's first to act.
So the question I'm asking myself now as a player is, how crazy do I want to start things off?
go big or go home.
Yep. So I'm actually not going to do a spell. The spells will come later. This is going to be an item I've wanted to use for a while. So just going to, almost like it's appearing out of like the shadow of his cloak, this long, elaborate brass horn is going to fall into his hand as he's just going to take a few steps off to the side. Just mutter to himself, well, what's a hunt without a good fighting party? Bring the horn to his lips, and as an action he's going to blow it, and there is a reverberating deep rumble basically that sounds out from this horn, one that reaches into the veil and of the weave itself, grasping souls that are long since passed and calling them forth to fight once more. As I use my action to use the Horn of Valhalla and summon 3, 7, 9, 12 berserkers to swarm the worm. Give me a second. I've got tokens for these.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, just give me a second. I'll find some.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Let's just chuck these around random places. Basically just to this horde of long dead warriors who all bear the same marking that noble did. Just form around the worm, ready to fight. Okay. And our initiative, by the way, is 18. So they'd go after Adonis. I think.
Yes. Okay.
And bonus action. I'm going to look over towards Adonis, actually. I'm going to spend a bardic inspiration and say, come, my friend, give a good show. I wish to see where this all started. And you have a D6 bardic inspiration, which, because I did the, what's it called, Valor Bard? You can use it on that to increase your damage, I think. Let me double check that.
All right.
Let me double check that so I don't get it wrong.
Also, can you let me know if it has to be a melee damage or if it can be spell damage?
Creature add the number roll to weapon damage roll.
Okay.
or when an attack roll is made against a creature against you, you can bump your AC up with it.
Oh, that's okay. That's big.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's my turn. That's
Okay.
my turn.
So
A bit more over here.
you summon. Are there any differences by token, or you just wanted to mix it up?
I didn't want
Okay.
12 of the same token.
Totally
So I just grabbed 2 of yours and used them.
Okay.
So it's a myriad of Valhalla warriors, basically.
Cool.
However you want to imagine them.
Sure. Cool. We just started. Awesome. As this swarm of berserkers do they appear? Are they projections? Are they physical like beings?
They appear. They are physical beings.
Okay.
These are flavor-wise. These are souls that previously made deals with Tais'ilhma called forth to honor their bargain.
Okay. So they're tangible. They would make vibrations on the ground if they walk.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So as these 12 berserkers appear, this purple worm seemingly confused because 1 second it was searching for something. Now it's seemingly surrounded by, and it's gonna start to hiss and kind of make its much more trying to be defensive and intimidating than perhaps lashing out, maybe sensing that it is perhaps overmatched. Right. Adonis, your turn.
You speak so familiarly. I don't think that's actually a word, but I have a cold, and so that is what we're going with. But Adonis, who is much cooler than I am, as a bonus action, out come the wings, glowing like a celestial gray, and they take to the air because it seems like a pretty good way to not get eaten. And they are going to grip the staff of power, and though they're in the air now, when they bring it down, it almost seems to collide with something, and out shoots a ray of enfeeblement aimed for the purple worm.
Okay.
The DC on that con save is 22.
Ooh. 25. All right, I'm also gonna partly root for the monsters tonight, just so don't think that like I'm not happy for you. I am, but part of me just wants to put up like a little bit of a fight, so I'm gonna get excited when I succeed. 25 to save.
All right,
What's the catch though? Is there still something?
No, like if
save
you
or
save,
suck. That's it.
yeah.
That's it. Adventure's over. Thanks for coming, everybody. I won.
Yeah, Adonis
Bye.
This weirdo just told me to do something cool, and I like flew up in the air and waved to stick around. So yeah, I'm going home. But I'm gonna move a bit up in the air over here, like over this tree, I think.
Okay. All right. Very nice. All right, berserkers.
So to make this simple on myself and you as well, what's the worm's AC? Because I have to roll 12 attacks.
18.
Okay, I rolled the, let's see, that's a hit, a miss, a hit, hit, a hit, miss, that's 6, 7, 8 attacks hit as they just, all of them scream with Berserker Fury and go at it with, hacking at it with axes.
Okay.
So 8 of them hit. Okay, give me a second and put up a dice calculator because I'm not rolling that many dice. Zero dice. God, it is give me 1 second. 1 damage. 1d12 plus 3 by 8.
While he's doing that, Manny, fun fact, I don't actually know how that spell works, and I just looked at it. I'm supposed to roll a ranged touch attack on you, and if it hits, then the effect takes place, and then you get a save every one of your turns.
Okay.
Do you mind if I
That's fine. I got
do
you.
that real quick?
I got you.
Sorry about that.
You accidentally heard that squeak.
Does a 25 hit?
It does.
Okay, so sorry about that. the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends, and then it gets the con save on each of its turns.
To just break the half damage?
Yep.
Okay. Sam, big number, go.
So that's 80 points of slashing damage. So 80 points of slashing. Non-magical, if that's anything.
Okay.
Yep.
I was like, I thought you said 8. I'm like, wait. Look, y'all. All right, hold on. 80.
Yep. This
is not the math I
Berserkers deal
typically
80
do in
points of
D&D.
slashing.
Usually it's like in the 30s. Okay, I got it. Woo.
Yep. That's their turn.
All right,
They are
so
compelled by the horn and is summoning to fight. So
as
they are fighting.
they channel and fulfill their oath, chomping at this impressive and substantial creature that, adventurers go their whole lives without fighting, or many die to it. The worm's just going to kind of reach around, almost sensory overload, as it seems to just kind of swing from side to side, lashing about. Berserkers. Ghrumpe, go.
And so Ghrumpe is going to move forward in the air above him and drop down. He is going to rage on the way down. So he is basically following suit with Adonis, but just dropping down on top of the worm.
Okay.
Just letting gravity do the work for him. And going to hit him with his battle axe. Just going to drop straight down. $33.
There's the level 20 madness.
There it is. All right.
But
Yeah.
also that's 13 battle axes. This worm has just been attacked with 13 different battle axes.
Yeah. At some point, you're going to make you scream, you know goddamn well it does.
Give me just a second. So that is going to be 23 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay.
That's a 27 to hit. That's a 19 damage.
Math brain. All right, so as you kind of just, because it's so big, you probably have time to chomp it like twice with full swings before you hit the ground. That's how big this thing is. And as you do, you kind of come down as it's coiled a little bit, surrounded by the razor sharp spines on the side, as it starts to kind of swing itself back and forth, using the spines as a way of kind of trying to clear space from the berserkers and the blue bear that just fell out of the sky. Awesome. What else you got?
That's it for my turn.
Okay. Sweet G, get it on this shenanigans train. Let's go.
So seeing this purple worm go into the ground and then pop right back up, I'm a little taken aback. But after I see everyone, take their hits and fucking 12 new folks just appear out of nowhere, I position myself in between these two trees, and I pull my hand back like I'm shooting a bow for guiding bolt, and I'm gonna cast that in the third spell slot. Does a 23 hit?
It does.
Cool. Then it takes it takes 21 points of damage.
Very nice.
And because I am a sneaky little goblin, I'm going to take the hide action and just kind of place myself by these nice rocks.
You kind of earth-toned flesh, I would imagine. Kind of get in like a little spot of grass that might be trampled down, a little bit muddy, but not quite just earth. There's a little bit green to kind of obscure it. And this purple worm just kind of didn't have to do much to hide. It's big. It's essentially, visually blind, but kind of lashing about as you make your little hidey-hide behind this little cluster of rocks. Very nice.
There's a reason this level 20 goblin has stayed alive to level 20. And that is it.
Y'all got this. I'll be back here if you need me. Fabulous. All right. To back up to the top, the purple worm, very much surrounded and agitated, is going to dive back down under the ground. And it is going to pop up right here, making a nice wave underneath the stream as it makes its way to the other side of the bank. And as it dives under and the rumbling begins again, it pumps back up. The rumbling continues even though the purple worm is up and out and no longer burrowing underneath. And as it intensifies and gets bigger and bigger and bigger, out from the sloshy water pops the purple worm's chilly cousin, the frost worm, covered in icicles, a nice little flurry above it, and just radiating cold. This fey, they're climate controlled. Keep it nice, about 74. Suddenly, it is very, very cold near this. And I'm going to need... Hold on, let me get my little pointer. I'm going to need these two berserkers to make con saves, please.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter what they failed.
Okay.
They rolled terribly. They failed. They did get above a 5 on the dice, so.
Hey, speaking of rolling terribly, they're gonna take 11 cold damage with 4d12. Let's math it sink in there. Those two are gonna take 11 cold damage, and I'm gonna not bitch about my dice. That's
Okay,
going to
so
be
11.
it for that. And actually, there's one more berserker that was. Hold on, let me make sure I got everybody. I'm gonna need these two as well. I forgot they were on top. So basically, all of these four will have to have made one. Oops.
Yeah, no, they all failed. All
Okay.
failed.
All right, so they all take 11. All right, so you're gonna pop up right there. All right, so that's that. And then the one closest to the water, the frost worm, is going to take a bite out of that. Does 17 hit?
Easily hits.
Oh, cool.
Easily
Woo,
hits.
I was worried. I was like, oh man, this isn't any fun if I don't get to roll big numbers too.
The AC is 13. Don't worry.
9, 16. You're going to take 20, that one in the water is going to take 25 piercing damage, plus another 10 cold damage. And it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Nope.
The worm is going to bite down and swallow this berserker.
Okay.
Just whole. We're going to swallow it down, give a disgusting kind of acidic worm belch, and begin to look around for more prey. That's going to be it for the monsters. And Tais, your turn.
Feeling the tether to one of the souls fade away. Just gonna look over towards the purple worm and just tap my cane against the ground and shadows are almost going to writhe up from the purple worm's skin and just pierce through its scales, not doing any physical damage, but just fastening into its very soul, as it is now hexed as my bonus action.
Ooh.
And then the cane comes up, down once more, and just I think it's 5. Is it 5 this level? Wait a second. Double check. No, 4. Almost like mini cosmos spheres form around him and then blast towards the Eldritch Worm as I cast Eldritch Blast. So that's a plus 14 to hit. 24.
Yes.
Crit. 29, and 27. I assume they all hit.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Hex does 1d6, I believe. Yep, 1d6. So, and 1d10. So 10, 20, 29, 32, and then the crit. God damn it. 32.
Okay, I'll take the 32. Go from there.
Yep. How do you do crits again? Is it max damage?
Max damage and then roll again.
Okay, so 16, 19, 28. So total is 60 points of damage.
Okay.
As the just 4 blasts of Eldritch Energy slam into the purple worm.
Okay. As the purple worm, seemingly relieved on the other side of the bank, feels its very existence being pulled apart, tethered to this, abstract place, but suddenly be pulled maybe against its will out. And the 3 Eldritch Blasts just absolutely smash it. Bam, bam, bam. And it gives a guttural, kind of almost sympathetic roar, or whatever sound a worm makes. Sure, roar. We'll go with it.
Just going to look over at it and, come, my friend. The hunt is not so easily evaded.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, very good. Adonis.
That last line resonates with Adonis. By the way, did you make that con save at the end of the purple worm's turn? Just give me a fighting chance.
I
here.
absolutely did not.
Okay. Oh, you failed it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Got it. Okay. So I will fly forward. So I'm pulling over Owlbear. I had the rest of my turn planned, just not the movement part. Don't really want to get smacked on my way, so I'm gonna go out here and to here. Let me double check my range. Yes, I'm good. And I'm going to go ahead and cast Toll the Dead on it, just to hammer Tais's words home a little bit harder for that purple worm. Wisdom save is 22.
Okay, hold on.
And it's been injured already, correct?
Okay. I have.
It's certainly been injured already.
Ooh, so close.
What? Certainly been injured, yes.
22 to save?
22 is the save, yeah.
Okay. 21.
Oh.
That'd be a lot of damage.
I'm going to use a sorcery point to reroll 3 of these because they did not pull their weight.
Yeah, careful with dice jail. You need a lot of them tonight.
30 points of necrotic damage.
30 points of necrotic damage. The purple worm, yeah, because it's already injured?
Yep.
Okay. 30 points on math. Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming for the icy one next. And I think that will be my turn.
Okay. Does the Toll the Dead actually sound like an audible bell, or is it more like an existential poetry for whom the bell tolls, or is it like Metallica where it's actually like a bell?
There's a pun here. That'll come out a little bit later. But yes, in the Feywild especially, I think that it's an audible dong that rings out as they dart their hand forward, just pulling that essence out.
Should be a bell like at a diner.
Ding. Fries are done.
Yeah. Nice. All right, so deep, gonging, open to a Metallica track. Got it. Kind of rings out and echoes through the forest, Feywild, the general. All right, very nice. What else?
That will be my turn. I don't have a good bonus action here.
All right, very good. Berserkers.
How deep is this water?
It's about 5 or 6 feet. Oh,
okay, then.
Are your berserkers tall as hell too?
No, they're probably normal height, but even with speed, I think they can get across. So these will go for the purple worm. That will just make it, I think. Put it there. Side move that for a second. These would swarm on the. These would swarm on the first one. So. Okay, let's do the purple worm attacks first.
Okay.
Because I have 1, 2, 3, 5 of them. That will hit. I'm guessing that will hit as well. 21. That'll miss. 17 will miss.
17 misses.
Okay, so 3 hit, 2 miss.
Okay.
They take.
Hey.
Goddamn, where are my dice?
Take it.
7. 15. 22. 25. 31 points of damage to the purple worm.
Very nice.
And then the frost worm. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Sorry about this, bear with me. 16 will miss, I assume.
Yes. Same AC.
Is it 21 hit?
Same AC as
the
the purple worm.
Okay, so 1 hit. 2 hits. That misses. That will hit. And that will hit as well. So 4 of them hit. So 6, 14. God damn it. 26. 36. 48 points of damage to the frost worm.
Very nice. See, that's what we came for. Big numbers. Everybody's brain's gonna hurt after this. Fantastic.
Also, by the way, for what it's worth, they are berserk, so any attack against them has advantage. They're reckless attacking, basically, just for future reference.
The only time I've ever been close to a berserker, like in real life, and it's somewhat of an NPC, I'm still gonna take it though. So everyone's like, nobody plays berserker. Oh, what's 5 levels of exhaustion after 2 combats? I'm like, hear you. All right, fabulous. Berserkers doing their job. Anything else?
No, that's their turn. It's very simple to play them.
Ghrumpe, go nuts. You muted.
You muted.
You muted.
You muted, John.
Am I in the frostworm's reach? It looked like it says 5 foot. I don't know what I'm assuming I am.
I would probably say yes.
Okay, then that just changes what I'm doing. Okay, so Ghrumpe is just going to turn and go nuts on the frostworm. Just gonna fly over to it and drop down on him.
Okay.
And the first attack is gonna be a reckless attack. That's a nat 20 on the second roll. Okay, so you said full damage.
Full damage
the
and
first
then
one?
Roll everything again.
Okay, so that's
God, barbarians.
23, and then roll this 4 times because brutal critical.
Barbarians, man.
Yeah, I need a
Barbarians doing math, am I right?
You're right. So we said it's full,
barbarians are
full
one of the
damage.
most math-intensive classes when
Right.
and you gotta do fractions too. Like, man, I gotta take half damage on everything. Rounding down. What if I'm with an aura of a paladin? Jesus. Barbarian, y'all. I just want to smash things, not do algebra.
I made that mistake in 3-5, and she could turn into a bear.
Yeah, like wizard math is easy. Be like, does a 14 hit? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm like, casters are so simple. What do you mean?
I had so many spell cards in front of me, like to play a wizard, especially by 5th level. You're like, all right, I have all this I can do. And like on stream, it's just like, hey, let's watch the top of Manny's head. As like I just spent the whole time like looking at my spell cards in front of me.
Okay, so the first attack is 65 points of damage.
Very nice. This is the Frosty, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on.
So much. I love barbarians so much for the
Yeah, brutal critical strike or whatever that one is. That is
okay. We're good.
That is obscene.
I got it. The math hurt, but I got it. Is that all day, or is there more math coming?
No, that was. I'm moving on to the second attack now.
Got you.
You said its AC is 18.
Yes.
I rolled a 19.
Yes.
Okay. Just you're talking about crazy numbers. I rolled a 4 to get that.
I'm dealing with the same thing. I kept rolling 3s and 4s. Be like, woo, 17 plus 13. Thanks, dice.
Next.
21 points of damage.
Very nice. So same deal. A angry blue potato from the sky bearing a battle axe and the massive size of the frost worm. You're able to take 2 full chomps as you make your way to the ground. And somehow, like a cat, still managing to superhero land. Very impressive. And as you... Okay. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Go. Is that it?
That's it for me.
Okay, cool. I didn't mean to sound condescending. I am sorry.
No, you're good.
Ghrumpe. All right, Sweet G. Hiding in a rock. There's worms. There's berserkers fulfilling oaths. There's bears falling from the sky. Hanging out on this rock. Hey, it's kind of nice over here.
This is totally my spot now. This is my spot in between these trees. And I just look at this big ugly fucker. the ice one, and
I was to say which one. The frosty big ugly fucker, not the other one.
Yes, precisely. And I yell out, "Now y'all want to maybe get out of here? I hear there's a fire coming." And I cast Flame Strike. And the way I cast it, it's not just a big vertical column of divine fires. I cast it so it looks like a flame worm going down on it. Can it make a Dex 19? Preferably lower than a Dex 19, but that's
I don't think. Let's see. How dexterous is it? Oh no! Oh no! It is going to be significantly less than a 19. I assure you.
Okay, super.
Ooh, not as I still failed. So don't worry there. I just didn't fail by as much. It's as dexterous as a school bus. Let's be real.
Okay, so it takes 13 flame damage, and it takes 12. Oh, oops! It takes 12 radiant damage.
Okay.
And y'all know me, but this time I'm gonna climb on top of this tree. You know, get a better viewpoint. I'm what, 9 feet tall now? You said the trees are 6 feet.
Yeah, about that. You're just able to see over Tai's, like just so, and even then you still gotta kind of stretch ever so slightly. And as you hit it with this fire damage, yeah, radiant and fire. Okay. As the flames, the worm, we're just gonna turn this into a kaiju battle because why not? Like smashes into each other. All this little particulate bits of like ice crystals kind of make their way off, and when met with the heat, there's this overwhelming kind of sudden sensation of humidity as a light mist falls on all of the smaller folk as we had a minor meteorological event. Sweetie. Ooh, back to the monsters. Yay, it's my turn. The Frostworm, not liking Jim Cantor's presence at the nature of Snowstorm, is going to bugger off. Let me see if everybody gets an opportunity attack with it sitting. What happens when it dips?
Unless it takes an action to disengage, there will be an opportunity attack, yeah.
Yeah, it does not take it. So all of the little berserkers, Jane Silent Bob reference.
Yep. That misses. Oh, that's a crit. That hits. So those two. That's another crit.
I rolled a crit
that
too.
misses.
This is gonna be fun.
That's another hit. So I got 2 crits, a hit, and 3 misses. So give me a second. 14. Hold on, I'm getting a calculator. Give me a second.
Ghrumpe, what was your damage?
I'm adding it
You're
up
still
right
rolling
now.
right now?
Yeah.
I think we're both adding.
I rolled a 22.
44 from the berserkers.
Okay.
That's 60 damage.
Nice. It's going to disappear and pop up over here. The purple worm is going to... where'd my folder go? The one immediately to its 9 o'clock, it's going to take a bite. That's going to be a 27 to hit.
Yeah, no, that easily hits. I think it's impossible for you to miss them, so.
8 plus 9, 11. Alright, that's going to be 14 piercing damage. They're going to have to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Nope, that's a 2
Okay.
on the dice, so no, that's 14 damage, so 53.
And then, so it is going to swallow this one, yoink. And then the next one down, about 820. It's going to take a couple of shots, or one shot with its tail stinger. That's going to be a 19 to hit. Very disappointing.
Yeah, no, it hits. That hits. As I say, I don't think you can miss with the purple worms bonuses. I don't think you can miss.
21 piercing damage, and it needs to make a con save, please.
Ooh, that might be enough. 22.
Ooh, it does actually save, but because it saves, I'm actually going to roll all of the d12s instead of taking the average damage, which I was going to do, because I want to roll a bunch. I want to roll a bunch of dice.
Go ahead, have fun.
8, 12, 14, 16, 20, 21, 25, 29, 33, 39, 44. So you're going to take 22 poison damage as you avoid probably long-term catastrophic poisoning, but still temporary right here, right now. You don't feel so good. Okay, Frostworm popped up and just moved. Purple Worm did its thing. Cool. That's going to be it for that. Taius, it is all you.
Okay, I am going to. Right, I'm trying to find the spell. Where's the spell gone? It vanished on me. There you are. Yes, I am going to hold out my stuff in front of me. There's a slight utterance of arcane phrases, and a shimmering lance of psychic energy is going to pierce towards the purple worm.
Okay.
No, let's go with the frost worm actually instead.
All right.
I need an intelligence saving throw of
Oh.
DC 22.
It is impossible for it to pass.
Okay, in that case, it takes. Actually, hold on. Could I have done something first? Sorry, give me a second. No, I need to. Die. Okay, so the worm takes. How much is that? That's. So it's 8d6. 4, 9, 11, 17, 20, 25, 30, 34 points of psychic damage,
Nice.
and it is incapacitated until the start of my next turn. So incapacitated. It can't take attacks or reactions.
Cool. This is not the first worm I've had incapacitated on this show, so you're gonna have to try a little harder than that. But thank you. Cool. What else? That's it.
That's my turn. Actually, no.
Shouldn't go. Shouldn't
bonus
go to the players
action.
on, so I'm sorry.
Inspiration to Ghrumpe.
Okay.
You've
Yeah,
got
because-
D6
yeah.
Spartan inspiration.
He needs the help.
What's a D6 extra damage?
What did I just say? All right, cool, very nice. Adonis, it is all you.
Did your worm make its save at the end of its turn? I forgot to ask if it was having the damage.
Maybe. It did what?
All right.
27.
That frees up my. All right. That frees up my concentration. Thank you.
Oh. Thanks.
Just teasing. 2 good turns deserve another. So let's fly right over here. And I'm going to use 2 sorcery points for Quicken Spell. That's weird. Oh, you have to confirm that you've used your sorcery points. I'm like, why am I full again? And from the Staff of Power, out comes a 5th level fireball on the actually directly between the two, so that it's hitting both of them, but positioned a little further back so it doesn't hit these berserkers.
Yes.
And the DC for them is 22 dex.
We're gonna go ahead.
I got my quick practice.
Okay. Added together for both of them, they're not even 22, so no.
Oh, no. Like the dice.
11 and a 4. Let's see if I get a third die here. 11, 4, now a 2, 17. Playing blackjack over here. Hit me.
Please,
21, blackjack, I win. I don't know. Just searching for solace here.
Let's see, 18, 28, 38, 48, 49 points of fire damage to both of them.
Okay. Alright, cool. Boom. And. Whew. Math. All right. I worry about the answer to this question. Anything else?
Yes, because that was just my bonus action.
Yes.
And then which one of them is looking rougher right now?
Definitely Frosty Boy.
Can Frosty Boy was leaning towards Toll the Dead, but
This is an honest question.
I'm
Probably
actually
not.
the what?
If this is an honest question, can Frosty Boy ... The answer is probably not.
No, I was gonna say, I was gonna ask if you could make the wisdom save, but I'm actually gonna use Firebolt on him, which is a 2-hit. So does a 32 hit?
That gag from The Incredibles meme. That's me right now.
I don't know what you mean. Ooh, that's a 10. 31 points of damage.
On
Fire. Fire damage to the frost storm.
okay. Oh, cool.
Fire damage, if that makes a difference. Oh, thank you, guy in the chat.
Thank you. If we can't come up with the meme, chat will do it for us. Preach.
Someone's got to tell me.
Okay, so that's on the Frostworm, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So as you hit this, and the ice crystals already kind of basically barely clinging to existence in this kind of warm, late winter day, as if almost kind of denatured by the fire, this ice turns to liquid, and this once rigid, large creature kind of turns into this structureless, amorphous water balloon without the ice to break it. And as it does, it explodes into a series of ice shards. So everybody not named... Tias is probably going to be safe. Let's get the old tool out here. Ooh, oh no. Oh no. I'm literally going to need a dexterity saving throw from everybody who's not a worm right now.
Okay. Let's see the berserkers. I'll do them first.
Even being way up in the air.
See, now you're really going to make me do math.
Little bit.
Oh yeah, you definitely have to do it.
Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Time to take ouchies.
I gotta roll the ouchies. Ooh, cool. Playing Shadowrun. Who wants to roll a fistful of d6s?
That's an 80d6. Yes.
What a jip. Anybody with less than a 20 on their save. 20 saves exactly. Fails, which I doubt any of you did. 8, 14, 18, 19, 21. 24 cold damage to those who failed, 12 to those who succeeded, as the worm just explodes into a series of ice shards, like a shotgun blasting everybody, like snow hits you in the face when it's really windy. And that will be... Good.
Can I still use my inspiration die? I forgot I had it.
Yeah.
No. Still didn't save.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I rolled a 10 and a 2.
Eloquence Bard, you get to use that again. You're like, it didn't work. Hold on to it. Yeah, maybe it'll work next time. So the frostworm explodes, and you hear this voice. All right, that's a good one. Not much left for the tribes to eat, but good query. That's going to be it's Adonis' turn. I just didn't wait. No.
That was the end of my turn.
It exploded.
Yeah,
I was like, why was I rolling dice? Yes, it exploded when it died.
Yeah, and it died, so I can't use Hellish Rebuke or Death's Rebuke on it. So, unfortunate.
All right. Well, spoiler alert. This ain't it. Very good. Berserkers. How'd they
So I'm
fare?
gonna. They all survived actually.
Oh, okay. Nice.
One of them's on 12 hit points, but they all survived. So I'm gonna do the one that was actually swallowed because I just read up about it. So he's still technically inside the worm. So he's gonna try and fight from inside the worm
Okay.
with a natural 20.
Yes. Oh wait, hold on. It takes 30.
God, okay, I think that's actually max.
Okay.
Yeah, that's max damage.
Yes. You make an attack roll. It coughing it up is based on how much damage you do.
Yeah.
Triggered whether I cough
It did
cough it up.
27.
Okay.
27 points.
That is not going to be enough to cough
That
it
lone
up.
berserker's just attacking it from the inside, and then now the other 4 berserkers.
It feels like it's got really bad indigestion. Just must have been something I ate.
It's 19, 23, natural 20.
You can
22.
stop. You can stop. I was like, I'm pretty sure. It has 4 hit points. I'm just saying.
Okay. Yeah. And I'll just say that one would have run in. That one would have been running in. That one would be running in.
So
Actions to dash. There we go.
as you're trying to think of a way to put this, your debtors, is that fair or is it overly harsh?
I mean, for some it's accurate. For some,
Okay.
it was a more mutual exchange.
Your charges? No, it seems a little too paternal.
I think charges works for some.
Okay,
I'd say
I'll say
some
minions.
are debts,
Minions is
some
probably
are
a little too
charges.
condescending. So, as what describe how one of your charges in their flurry of debt payment, wish I could pay debts by killing things. That'd be rad. Fuck you, student loan. Ah.
So,
describe
some-
what it looks like when you take this worm down.
Some of those that were that reneged upon their deal, and so their souls were taken for further use in the future. Some of them are those that enjoyed the spirit of battle so much that a promise was made to call them forth for battle in the future, even past their time of death. I imagine it is just in a flurry of either compelled bloodlust or, well, bloodlust for the sake of enjoyment, that they just fall upon this worm and just hack it to pieces, just tearing up the scales and up the flesh, and even the one inside of it is probably just continuing hacking away. Just this flurry of
easy.
berserker wrath.
And as like overwhelmed as if by swarm of bees or anything, this worm, once powerful, probably the master of its domain in its native plane, just falls hacked to bits, and berserkers probably still just in their rage going even after the worm, clearly mauled and hacked up, falls, the heavy thud on the ground. All right, tell your friends to calm down. They not gonna be much left to say for the cultures here.
Tails, hearing that, Tails will kind of jam the staff into the ground and hold up a hand, and they will all just immediately stop, as in just frozen in place, will just stop. Be still, my friends and my debtors, be still. You have 57 minutes and 32 seconds left of your time here. Have fun in your hunt. And then we'll let them have their fun in their hunt. Because they stick around for an hour or until they are killed.
As the worm lays flat and the berserkers cease their just bloodlust in service of a debt, the frost in this not particularly cold area of the Fae seems to envelop what's left of the purple worm, and in almost as if a time-lapse video just kind of implodes on itself, and as it does and is rotted away, first the scales down to the bones, the interiors, and as it whittles away to nothing, the frost recedes, and all that is left is frosty blood, hack marks, trampled down earth from the marauding berserkers. And once again, the air and everything about it is that sweet, enjoyable, overwhelming feeling of the Feywild. And as you catch your breath, a slight sense of disorientation, as if the movement of your surroundings does not match your inner ear balance or anything else. Everything around you is moving, yet you are stationary still. The riverbank twists and turns, the frost eventually melts and warms up, the frost goes and eventually becomes this dry creek bed. Please tell me all those things are hidden. Don't think that they are. Ah, sweet. So as the riverbank twists and turns and dries up, the frost recedes, and the warm sunshine, the sweet smell of the Fae comes around. Everything around you is shifted. Everybody feels more or less the same. And as you are now walking in this thick grass, Ghrumpe, probably almost waist high for you. Everybody scale up accordingly. Ties, probably ankle deep, who knows. There seems to be that feeling and the sound of something working as a hive. With bees, it's the buzzing. With other kind of ground-based insects, it's the just the overwhelming sound of the skittering of feet. This sounds like a combination of both. It is coming from the grass, that you just see grass kind of churning and moving. And on that note, we will take our halfway point break. Leave a little cliffhanger action right there. It is 8:56 p.m. here on the East Coast. We're going to try to take a 10-minute break. To everybody who's tuned in tonight, thank you so very much. To Robin, thank you for the gift sub. To Jess and Daryl Sucks at Gaming, thank you for the hosts currently. Yeah, so we're just getting started here on our level 20. We're going to take about a 10-minute break. Everybody get rested, something to drink, and we will be back for, more crazy math. It's a lot more manageable than I expected, so thank you. I'm very happy. And to all my players, as always, thank you for coming in and just giving me anxiety in the most fun kind of way. So 8:56, we'll be back in 10 minutes. Please, we hope to see you on the other side. We'll be right back. All right, we are back from our break. The party, in the midst of this honorable and esteemed invitation to the great hunt in the Feywild, has managed to subdue 2 worms, one of them resulting in an explosion, the other resulting in kind of a adulation from the Lord of the Hunt. And just as their praise rains down in the omnipresent voice of the Lord of the Hunt, who's Billy Idol in this particular game, the ground shifts underneath them, the creek bed straightens out, the frost melts, the water in the creek dries, and what was once a late winter day is now the height of summer. Lush grass, 1.5 feet, 2 feet tall. Ghrumpe, you're going to have to watch out or stick to the creek bed, as it were. And as the ground shifts and everything kind of becomes stabilized and kind of the realization of, okay, so this is what we're doing now, kind of settles in over you. A shimmer appears very nearby, and from out of nothingness appear these floating eyes with dangling tentacles, looking like they haven't seen the sun in a single day of their existence. This gross, pallid, kind of waxy skin surrounding this giant eyeballs with dangling tentacles. They appear out of nothing. And just as they appear and their seeming disorientation kind of ceases, they suddenly start thrashing about at the grass right underneath them. Just ever consumed, eyes pointed down, all tentacles just madly thrashing at the grass. And as they do so, flashes of light in the distance and a sudden smell of burnt foliage as 3 more creatures materialize out of nothingness and suffer from an instant disorientation. And for... Okay, I can zoom in. Alright, cool, we're going to do this. No, you're not even going to see him. You're just going to kind of see a flash behind the trees. Also, not very tall, about 6 feet total. And despite these shorter trees and your distance away from them, the flashes just appear behind the foliage, and you see kind of the little smoke trails as the scent of burning leaves kind of enters your nose. And as everybody settles in, the 4 eyeball tentacled creatures still seem to be thrashing away at the grass nearby. What does everybody want to do?
So I was gonna... Okay.
Does Adonis have any kind of knowledge of what those tentacle guys might be?
You've probably seen them before. They're an aberration. Sure. Level 20, if you haven't seen it in your career, in your more well-kept company of, other capable adventurers, you probably would have. Somebody would have. You don't go, what the fuck is that? Holy shit, Brian, it sucks. No, it's none of that.
I was going to say, as soon as the worm fell, Tails would have started casting a spell.
Okay.
It does take a minute to cast. Would it be okay to say that it would finish casting about now?
Sure. Between the shifting of everything, your kind of disorientation, and then everything else, and you watching a minute safely has passed.
In that case, those that are around him would see the crimson eyes, the sclera of his eyes just go pitch black, almost as if like there's a galaxy lying within them, like nebula shifting, forming and dispersing, stars that fly past, suns that form and then turn blue and then collapse into black holes. Just this otherworldly oddness to his gaze as he reaches out into the very fabric of the weave of reality and casts foresight on himself.
Okay.
So let's see. That now means he can't be surprised. He has advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, and the creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Alrighty.
As I just now peer into the future, technically.
Okay. As you kind of stand there, waiting, another moment or two, these tentacled eyeballs still maniacally thrashing at the grass, just swatting away at it, in just a frenzy, almost a panic, as it just at the grass like constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Does it seem like they're trying to get away from something, or like they're looking for something?
An insight check into the monsters.
All right, this will probably be funny.
I would say, watch you roll a 24 and get a vague answer. Maybe?
It's a dirty 20.
What were your choices of what you gave me? Are they looking for something, or what was the first one?
Do they seem to be searching for something or trying to get away from something?
They haven't moved from their positioning. So if they wanted to get away from something, imagine they probably would have just gone over there.
Right.
They are focused and seem to be just really rummaging through the grass.
Could they also be hunters of a weird sort?
They could be fighting off something from below. Adonis suddenly sees through the fourth wall and looks at the title page on this stream and and realizes, oh no. If you can get off the ground, at least when you're over by those lovely creatures you may wish to, and just kind of hovers up another foot.
Fly.
Okay.
If not, I have levitate, but that can get a little bit messy, I know.
Yeah, I fly if I need it.
Yeah.
As you say that, actually, I'm going to look over towards where they are, and you know what, screw it. Why not? I'm going to, again, just tap the staff on the ground, and a shimmering... Oh no, it's not even that. And nothing seems to happen, as on that area, I cast Force Cage. And I'll shape it in a 20-foot by 20-foot by 20-foot cage that are made up of half-inch diameter bars spaced half-inch apart, because I doubt these things are going to be smaller than half an inch.
No, they're pretty big.
Yeah, so hopefully they're not going to be that small. So yeah, so for in a 20-foot square cube, creatures inside are can't leave it by non-magical means. They try and teleport or use interplanar travel, such as through the ethereal plane. They must make a charisma saving throw. On a failure, they can't exit the cage and they waste the spell or effect. And yeah, it extends into the ethereal plane. Right. And it can't be dispelled by dispel magic.
Alright, does that look reasonable for your...
it'd be 20 foot, so it'd be a bit smaller than... It'd be a bit smaller than that. It's only 20 feet.
It doesn't allow me to resize. Alright, yeah. I can't convert to metric, okay? We'll chalk it up to a difference of measurements. Yep. Love it.
As far as anyone's aware, nothing happened, by the way.
Okay.
It's invisible, so no one can see anything. Just this invisible cage just formed.
They just persist in whatever they are doing, churning at the grass, staying exactly where they are, and the smell, burning leaves, and the kind of wafting as the wind hits you, as these creatures that you would all recognize as sharing every similarity, feature, proportion of varietals of frost giants, except they're only 4 feet tall. They come rumbling around a short little waddle, screaming in giant with all of the ferocity of their more familiar cousins.
Wait, sorry, one thing. Tails would told the group, by the way, that there's a cage in the area, so the group is aware.
Right. They go
running face first into it or something.
And instead of the booming and imposing, intimidating voices of giants, they sound like prepubescent boys with all of the fury and grumble and waddle and embers as everything as they waddle up, scream something in giant, pointing their swords. And I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative, please.
I have a helm of comprehend languages. What do they scream?
We've been tricked. Something isn't right. I feel we are the hunted.
I relay that to my allies.
Okay.
It's a 23 on initiative.
Same.
Mood.
What's your dex?
23.
Dex is 19.
Okay, so you'd go first.
Yeah, they also can speak giant.
No, but I have tongues, so I was going to try and do
Oh
something.
yeah, I can speak giant too.
Yeah, no, it's because of this character's background and who their ancestor was. They speak giant.
Nice.
Sweet G. Initiative?
13.
What was it?
13.
13. Okay.
I thought you were gonna say 9 again.
Adonis?
17.
17. Okay.
Yes.
We're actually going to split the monsters up for obvious reasons. Ooh.
Concentration, force cage.
Ooh,
It is not
maybe not.
concentration. So, sorry, one thing about the force cage, it is not concentration, it lasts for the next hour.
Ah, cool. So little bastards ain't going nowhere. I feel like I'm kind of worrying a little bit about where they go in initiative. Ah, there we go. All right, so Ghrumpe, Tais, Adonis. Alrighty. Ghrumpe, you are going to be first to act as these adorable Oompa Loompa sized fiery fire giants waddle their way from around this 6 foot tall tree. You are first to act.
Okay, so it's fire giant dreadnought is just within my movement.
Okay.
I am going to draw my shield and axe, and I am going to cast Vicious Mockery. And I am going to ask him why his mama hasn't called me. I'm trying. I'm so gonna butcher this with the way I have been hacking up stuff.
She looks at you quizzically and in its high pitched and cracking voice.
That is, hold on, where's it at?
Hold on. I'm trying to come up with something. All right.
Hey, tell your mama I'm sorry I haven't called her back, but I haven't heard from her yet.
Like all fury, stomp its shields.
And that's DC 15 Wisdom.
Ooh. No.
Okay, so that is 4d4 psychic damage.
Yeah, emotional damage isn't a choice.
Emotional.
Did 12 points of emotional damage. Like, I'm gonna need some self-care. I need short rest. Felix hurt.
I gotta remember which dice is which.
I used vicious mockery on a dead kid to tell him he was never going to be as good as his parents in a game once, so, like, I get it.
That's 11 points of psychic damage.
Was that in the Halloween one?
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yep.
And we were all there, Manny.
I don't even know what day it is. Like, I know my day basically goes Tuesday, Wednesday for shows, and then the rest of the week I'm like, hey, should I be doing prep? I have a show tomorrow probably. All right, so you heard its feelings.
And then I'm just going to cover the distance and smack him in the face.
Okay. Hold on, where'd my owlbear go? There he goes.
That's a 32 to hit.
Yes.
Switch dice, because, yeah, that's the D8. 17, 21 points of damage.
Okay. Let me make sure it's the thing. Okay, now I'm all right, so as you get up on it, would Ghrumpe have seen a fire giant in the prime material plane before this?
Yes.
Okay, I imagine so. Everything about it is identical. Just short. You have this sense of power. Your whole sense of perspective is thrown off. You're used to being like barely taller than their toe, and now you can look at it in the eye without being 8 feet in front of it and craning your neck all the way back. And this sense of unease comes over you as your whole world is upside down with this giant screaming at you about, I'll show you what I did to your mom. It's not very good with retorts. It's not very witty.
I don't do spells, so I have a question. Is a cantrip a bonus action, or is that...
If it
It's
allows...
an action. Vicious Mockery is an action.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Alright.
And that's it for my turn.
Alright. Heard some feelings and moved. Got it. Alright. Tais'ilhma.
Okay. Do I charm them, or do I try and go the diplomatic route instead?
I could try the
Let's see.
diplomacy if you will.
I'm going to say the only thing we've done so far is you shouted words at them, right?
So I hit the one.
I insulted
hit it.
him. I insulted the one,
Okay.
but that's it.
Oh no, I hit him in the
This is-
face.
Yeah, shit. Okay. Do I try and go with tongues? Do I try and go it? Yeah, screw it. I'm going to cast tongues on myself.
Okay.
So I can understand any spoken language, and when I speak, any creature that knows at least one language can understand what I say, even if we don't share a language.
Alright.
I'm going to cast tongues, and I'm just going to step forward, my hands out, placatingly towards these giants, and just come now, my friends. We are getting off on the wrong foot. You say you are here to be hunted, and you have been betrayed and tricked. Then well, it might be the case for us as well. We were invited to hunt, and yet we now find ourselves here, similar to you. Before we go to blows and lose ourselves to the medley of combat, can we not converse and figure out what is going on? I'm just going to walk forward and trying to talk everything down.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yep. Let me just
I kind of feel bad for hitting him in the face now.
I just want to double check something. Can I use this on skills?
Fair.
Yeah, okay, so I can do. So I have advantage because of foresight, which is I'll add my d6 from my race as well, just to make sure. That's 5, 24. Add persuasion. 36. I'm a charming motherfucker. What can I say?
I'm like, yeah, man, I'm with you. Run the goddamn game. This almost unheard of empathetic view from these giants emanates from their eyes as talking to you and hearing you speak has reinforced everything that they have thought. That they're not crazy. This isn't some fey trick. Well, it is some fey trick, but not some fey trick. That they truly seem swayed by the possibility that you are all here to maybe not participate in the hunt in the way that it may have been sold in its very vague and loose and nebulous description at the beginning. Mm-hmm. And they take from this defensive kind of stance to almost completely disarmed the dreadnought from carrying his shields perfectly positioned in front of them, hangs them now by their sides.
I'll step forward a bit closer and just, if we can put our hostilities with each other aside, we can talk and converse and figure out what is going on. And then you, my friend, who my ally injured, I offer you healing. And that'll be my turn, essentially.
Okay.
At that point.
But you can't heal that emotional damage.
My feelings are still hurt. Take that back. My mom's a very nice woman, I'll have you know.
That's what you're going to say. Your mother's a lovely woman. I'm sorry I haven't called.
Not better. That is not any better. As the
Really rough.
The giants.
It's a really rough way to meet your new stepdad.
Mom, why did you tell me? We had to meet fighting in the Feywild, Mom. Jeez. I'm an adult. We should have an honest dialogue.
Well, you never called.
You're never interested in what I'm doing. Sorry, this is turning into my own life. The seemingly disarmed giants. Thanks for throwing this thing off the rails. Not the way I expected. Peace domain. Peace domain all over again. They seem very sympathetic, if not still short. I'm going to make short giant jokes just because this combat was supposed to happen. So now I'm just going to have to use it every chance I get. And as they do so, you can see from where their bodies, like I said, the grass, so they're going to be about waist deep in this grass. Ghrumpe, you're going to be, about here. Everything about their armor seems to have maybe dissolved away or has tiny little marks in it from everything that you would feel they've been exposed to walking through this kind of taller, lush grass. The parts of underneath their plate armor that would be cloth to prevent chafing and against movement seem to be gone. And little cuts and scrapes and nicks seem to be the order of the day for them from the waist down, with their impressive plate mail looking even kind of little dicey. That would be all for Tais's turn. It is now the giant's turn. They're going to kind of seemingly kind of hang out. They're okay. Entirely disarmed. And as they do so, you can see them constantly looking around in the grass and seemingly using their swords or their shields to kind of knock grass about. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah. I'm still here. I'm just waiting for my bandwidth to return. And hey, there it goes. All right.
Yeah. I forgot to say also, sorry, Tails would have stepped out of the grass into the kind of the dried up river.
Okay.
Not trusting anything that might be in the grass.
As they take a disarmed posture, you can see them kind of beating around at the grass and always kind of looking at the grass in the same way that the death kisses are over on the other side, who are also still feverishly going about milling at the grass and churning it around. And since they've been doing it for probably a couple of minutes now, they're the big pads on the end of the tentacles that they would use to attack. You can see they're chafed raw, cut up, scraped, as if rubbed on something rough, and feverishly still attacking, even though all of their tentacles appear damaged, and they've sustained some injuries. So that's the giants. Quick little glance over the death kisses. Adonis, what do you want to do?
Well, Adonis didn't think that it would quite be possible to talk these giants out of battle in the middle of this hunt. This legendary battle that his
I apologize, but I'm really not sorry.
no. Because that was Belle's first instinct as well. The cat's super duper in the bag. Have not let anything slip ever. No, but that's Adonis's first instinct as well, was to smooth out this tension. It would actually be the second time that somebody in their bloodline has made an ally just by being able to speak giant. So they will follow up Tais's good work by following through on that healing. Manny, did you say that a couple of them looked pretty bruised and battered?
From prior to you encountering them, yes. You could see kind of like nicks and scrapes. Essentially the same kind of effect that you see on the big pads of the death kisses. Just, death by a million cuts in a more literal kind of sense.
All right. From here, I can actually perfectly hit with a. Actually, we're all doing a little bit rough, aren't we? From that explosion. So let me hit a. Did anyone not get hit by the explosion?
I think everyone did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me do a mass healing word on everyone except myself.
I mean, you can take it because I only took 6 points of damage from that, so I'm still fine.
All right, sounds good. Then I will take that. Thank you. And I'm gonna do that at I think a 5th level. Or no, sorry, math is bad. 4th level. That's the story of the night. Math is bad.
I never put hit points back on like a monster in combat for the most part that I can think of. So
he's not a monster.
He's a pencil.
He's a good man.
Hey, he's a pencil.
Oh wait, no, I was correct. I was looking at healing word, not mass healing word. I will use a 5th level. That's going to be 8 plus 6 is 14 points of healing to everyone but Ghrumpe.
All right. Hey, nice.
That's my bonus action. For my move, I am going to. Let me just make sure I got enough range. I'm gonna fly over here, and I'd like to try and get a better look at, because the fire giants are going for something over there. it seems like the death kisses, skeezy as they are, have already found it, and I'd like to see what they're dealing with. Would I have to make a check for that, or
Yeah,
can I see?
give me a perception check or investigation. I don't think it matters.
I'm done. so
26. 26 is the pass line. Alright. Being 26. Being 26.
Did you say I need a 26?
No, I just guessed big numbers just for my entertainment.
Because it's a 25.
Oh, so close.
Yep.
Oh, I lose the Price is Right. Damn it. You can see what appear to be the tiniest little like filament shreds, shards. That's not even the word. What look like super fine barbs on a plant, moving, flying from out of the grass. That seem to be kind of trying to do. No, that's definitely not going to work. That seem to be shooting up in the direction of the death kisses, and as you do, their once feverish pace of just as fast as they can with as many tentacles as they can has slowed to a tentacle at a time, overwhelmed by the pain. Some of them, the pads almost completely gone, worn down from this unseen onslaught of whatever it is beneath them.
All right. Sorry. Just one more time for me. Does it seem to be the grass itself, or something that is in the grass?
Something in the grass.
Okay, just wanted to clarify that. Thank you.
All
right. I let the others know because fire giants know, but they don't. Question is like if I damage within the grass, or
My internet just shit out on me, sorry.
things seem to be making
Alright, my internet.
from. Oh, not a problem.
There we go.
Just from what I might know about death kisses, they tend to start over again. Really?
Alright, no, we're
think
good.
we lost him.
No, I'm here, I think.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Good. I'll take it from this out. From what Adonis would know of death kisses, they tend to damage as they are damaged. They deal the lightning damage. Does lightning seem to be arcing out to any particular point that I could follow? Or would I have to take another action to do that next turn?
The small little filaments that you see flying out of the grass are not the only kind of movement. Just as fine and just as almost like unnoticeably small, small little arcs of lightning are making their way, most likely proportional to whatever it is that they are striking.
Okay.
Yay. Tiny terrors, y'all. All right. Sweet G, you have come to the Feywild as part of a hunting troop and have made friends with giants, like you do.
Well, I give a big harumph because I was looking forward to praying with my new friends and healing their wounds. But I walk over with Adonis to check out the death kisses. The death kisses just all sounds weird to me.
Yeah.
Death smooches, I believe.
Hershey's needs to work on their marketing. The death kiss, no. You're fired.
That's for Halloween.
All right, fair.
Now, what do you think? What do you think those little things in that grass is? I've never seen anything like this before.
I don't believe I have either. DM, have I ever seen anything like this before?
I would guess not.
Probably not. No. Yeah.
Now, what if we just set the whole forest on fire?
That seems a little excessive. There are many spells that can do that sort of damage without
Ghrumpe's like, I'm gonna go hang out over here.
without doing damage to the environment.
Shrug. Well, I mean, I guess if that's what you think.
I have a trick or two in my sleeve.
We won't burn the place down now.
Yeah, Jesus.
Productive.
That is my turn.
Okay. I
Adonis kinda looks at
end my
Sweet G.
turn in disappointment as everything is not on fire.
Adonis kind of looks over Sweet G like just this kind of innocent looking goblin up until now, just like, oh, you've brought a couple of people to my doorstep, haven't you? All right.
As Sweet G kind of disappointedly kind of probably slumps and still maybe gazes out into the grass and wonders what it would be like if it was on fire and how this might just easily solve their problems. The fire giants, still committed in their pursuit, have fanned out just a little bit as they've received their healing. And as they do, the disembodied voice of the Lord of the Hunt, no, no, no. So you were conned. Fine. I have a lot of life to sustain here. But this teaming up, no, this won't do. I have promised a feast, and damn it, I will have one. And the ground once again shifts under you. As the grass grows up, the stream bed becomes a series of glowing stones. A large wooden throne sits at the end with the Lord of the Hunt seated atop of it. We'll go ahead and bring your friends with you. He's got beef with all of you. And no, you are disrupting a way of life that has existed for years. This is the Fae, so you're esteemed. You taste better that way. My charges are known to eat and to survive and to carry on. And without dead adventurers, they don't eat. So, I offer you this one last chance. Feed them the giants, or you all be served at me feast.
No, my friend, I don't think you do not quite understand about me. I do not like it when people threaten me. I do not like it when people think they can presume to tell me what to do, what to choose to do, how to act. Sweetie, I told you previously that if I was to be threatening you, you would know if I was threatening you. So you, my friend before me, my fey creature, unless you wish to have your mind stripped from you and bound to my will, marked as my own property, you shall surrender and cease this farce, or I shall reduce you into nothing more and cast your mind adrift into the far realm itself, to be made and unmade in an endless cycle. What is your choice, my friend?
You hear an audible damn come out from Sweet G.
What the biggin said.
As Tails is speaking, by the way, his voice shifts, and it's like there's 1,000 whispers speaking with him in tandem. That odd effect to his eyes return. His hair seems to almost shift, and it's Whereas before it was black, it is almost now like the black of space. It's absorbing light. His hair doesn't look natural anymore. That breathing just stops entirely. There's just stillness to the body, like he's a corpse being puppeteered by something. You, my friend, know me as Tais'ilhma Nashaki, but I am the Watcher of the Weave. I have seen aeons past, and I have marked their ending with a toast. I have walked in lands you could not ever dream of imagining. I have seen worlds created and fall, empires cast into ruin, and unless you wish the same to happen to you, you will cease this nonsense. What is your choice?
I have existed for years beyond counting. This realm has sustained for just as long. You think you're the first to come in here with clever words? The first to figure this out? It's not very hard. You either live or you die. You come to the table, and you either are served or I kill you myself. My people have to eat. Those giants will do just fine. You could go on with your indignation at being tricked. It's the Fae. Come on, mate. You could go on with your indignation. You could slaughter some giants, which you would do happily back home. Feed my people. And perhaps spare yourself the embarrassment of being the last group to figure it out. You, my little goblin friend, you're unfamiliar to this place, yes?
Well, now that's true, but I have a question for you now. About how many people are we serving at this meal?
My charges number in the thousands, tens of thousands, unseen thousands.
And you're telling me that these three little fire giants are gonna feed thousands?
You are not the only party in this hunt. All over this dimension sit creatures, either challenged by pride or desire to prove themselves. I brought them all here to die so that we may eat.
That just sounds like an awfully lot of work to eat just one time. And I turned to my friends. I said, now this guy, I don't know. This just doesn't seem sustainable. Now, what if we set the place on fire now? Would that work now, Adonis?
Adonis has just been staring the Lord of the Hunt down. Am I to understand you devour the bodies of these beings or their souls?
I care not for what metaphysical beliefs you carry with you. Mine is simply sustained survivability. Their souls, not my concern. Their damnation, salvation, none of it. Their physical forms, what can provide for my people so that we continue on, is all that matters.
I would say you're lucky, but you seem to have threatened the one party you shouldn't have. And I think that is the moment that the cloak of stars comes over Adonis and swirls with a dark energy and seems to expand upwards. And when it parts, there's a young changeling form standing before, and the armor has brightened into a purple, adorned with a golden skull. The staff has taken on a bit more color, and Bel, the god of death, has shown their true form.
Oh, that's how you know the tin can.
I don't think I've heard him called that before. I might have to.
It's good to see you. It is good to see you cast away that shroud, Bel. You look better like this. There's less falsehood to glue the glass.
What? Am I supposed to be impressed? How many years have you sat your throne? How did you earn it? You talked your way into it. Is that it? You just think you're just going to talk your way through this as well? This is not
No, I slew.
salvation. This is not damnation. This is starvation and continuation. Do not care for your ethical, philosophical, or moral quandaries. I'm simply here to feed my people. And if you won't help me, then me and my 2 pets here will just have to do it for you. And
is it your custom to threaten guests in your realm?
My customs are what I make them. My people care not for my brusque nature, for as long as they eat, I provide. You're going to notice 2... How many heads? How many heads does a Hydra have, y'all? I don't know shit about mythology.
It starts at 2. It goes up from there.
Oh, it's not a set number?
No.
Oh.
Every time you cut off a head, it splits into another 2, I think. Something like that.
Oh, God, more math. Jesus. 6. This one's going to have 6 heads, and there's going to be 2 of them. And 6 non-multicolored Tiamat heads, but same energy. Of course, scaled down like everything else. You're going to see them expand their wings, all their heads kind of crane about in various different directions. And everybody roll for initiative if the Lord of the Hunt doesn't seem to have swayed you, and the fire giants he ordered you to extinguish are still standing there, burning up his grass. Yeah. Man, I forgot how great D&D is with a pencil. God.
Really?
I'm like 14 years old again, man. Just erase stuff and like I don't have to draw it again or it's great. Hold on. Okay. All right.
I just read the chat.
Oh. Can we not throw like a party member just one show? Why can't you be normal? Ah! That's the one show in one show.
I was promised a not normal game. That's what.
Right.
Yeah. Look, if I was getting that, I'd be pissed right now. All right. So okay. What did everybody get for initiative?
23.
23. Same again.
Again? Really?
Okay. So Ghrumpe goes first.
Okay,
we know that. Sweet
No,
G.
let him go first this time.
15. We're just slowly on the up and up.
Okay. Adonis or Bell? Yeah, we'll just go ahead. I switched the overlay.
I saw that was
Okay.
very quick. That'd be a 21.
I get that a lot.
Uh,
All right, I think. I don't care. Using a pencil is awesome. I feel like I'm in 7th grade. What the hell's going on with me? All right. Ghrumpe. Science.
So he went from 14 to the 7th grade. Is he slowly regressing?
I don't know. Isn't that the same thing?
No.
No, no, it's not.
High school.
No,
Freshman.
freshman high school.
Yeah, freshman.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It was a long time ago.
I've slept since then.
It's a long time ago. I'm barely the same human being. However, I do have a pair of shoes I got in the 7th grade that do fit. So what I'm telling you is I've been this big since I was 12, and then no further.
My partner is the same. He got like 6 feet tall in 5th grade and then just stopped.
Yep.
I pretty much topped out height-wise in like 9th grade.
I was still growing for a while.
But I was in football and all that in high school, so I went from like 175 pounds to like 250.
I've been a whopping 5 foot since I was 12 years old.
Say, we got all that growing out of the way early. Done.
A little friend. No, I didn't get to be my height till like junior year of high school.
Late bloomer now. 7th grade. Like I said, I still got a pair of all suede Chuck Taylors that I still wear because they still fit. All right. So the Lord of the Hunt over your bullshit, especially for not killing the giants like he politely asked.
It was the order that really pissed me off.
Yeah.
Is
Ultimatums, they don't sit too well for us.
okay.
Yeah, you don't tell death who to kill.
I did roll the giants in the initiative order since they're on board. All right. Ghrumpe, first to act. Got some distance to cover.
Yeah, exactly how much is the question?
A lot. We are.
Yeah,
very
even.
far.
So I'm just gonna take double my movement, take a double move action, and right there.
Okay. As you do so, you get just like full out sprint, right? Like with as far as your short little legs will carry you. So as you
fly, but whatever.
As you kind of make your way through, you are going to feel as if you have been pricked by a plant or a spiky animal, but a bunch of times and quite painfully as you make your way over and draw the opportunity attacks of whatever's been hidden in the grass twice. Jesus Christ. 24 and 23.
These are attacks?
Yes.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. Damn, dude. Guys, this is mockery on the DM. Ouch.
Don't we always?
Without my shield, you're not there yet.
Okay. So you make your movement in 2 spots between where you are and where you end up. You are going to feel your little attacks, little spiny, little barbs trying to wrench their way into your skin.
Saying as a bonus, I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna holler back at the party that if you can move without moving through the grass, that's the way to do it.
All right.
Yep.
Taius, you are next.
So Tais'ilhma is going to tap his staff on the ground and something almost blur forwards. And it's not him moving forward, it's almost like he collapses into smoke and shadow, which surges forward across the ground as he takes movement, action to dash, and then bonus action Misty Step.
Okay, so you're going to
get all the way
you're gonna go
up to there. Yep. And just kind of reforms and regathers himself stood there, and those that, since everyone's behind him, you can actually see his shadow stretches much larger than it should, and almost seems to like whipping tendrils in his shadow, almost as if there's shadowy tentacles basically curling just out of view, almost like something invisible is casting a shadow, essentially, as he draws upon his eldritch god nature, essentially.
So you're going to basically dash to Ghrumpe and then Misty Step the rest of the way, yes?
Yep, pretty much.
Does Misty Step draw an attack of opportunity?
It does not, but the others would.
Okay, so you're going to take 1 opportunity attack as you make your way.
At disadvantage because I foresee it.
That's going to be a 25 at disadvantage.
Okay, so normally that would hit,
Bro,
Give me a
you're
second.
gonna steal my thunder, man. Come on, this might be the only hit I get.
Yeah, let me find it. Let me find it.
Passive vicious
Shield.
mockery. Ouch.
So what was it? 20. Was it 25 to hit?
25.
25. Yeah. So Tais'ilhma's had a long life. He's made deals with a lot of people. As he's moving forward, charging forward, metallic dragon wings form out of nowhere behind him and wrap around him, boosting his AC enough that it misses.
Nice. That's your Fizzban's little thing. we
Gift of
talked
the
about?
metallic dragon.
Yeah, nice. So as you do, the barbs that you saw Ghrumpe kind of avoid or at least acknowledge as he went by, with foresight, you put your wings up, fly your well, not little, you're the only thing that's not little in this, through the grass, avoiding any attacks.
I've just come to stand there, hands kind of both folded over the cane. I can't think how to describe the pose now, but feet shoulder width apart, cane planted in between them, just kind of staring imperiously down at the hunt master before me.
The Lord of the Hunt is going to slowly, kind of casually, as if he's being bothered, get up from his throne, send his Draco Hydras into the sky, and then he's going to vanish.
Sometimes you say words and those words are Dracohydras and I don't like it.
This is my Fizzbands thing. And just as he kind of vanishes into a puff of smoke, you feel the warm breeze that you did upon receiving your summons and upon shifting from the prime material plane to the Feywild, as it comes up near Ghrumpe and Tais'ilhma. I gave you chances, mate. All you had to do was help feed my people, and you refused. Now, you will suffer the consequences. And he is going to take a sword attack at Ghrumpe. It's a 29 hit.
No.
What? Okay.
No, I pulled my shield out in the last combat.
And then for Kai, it's a 30. I'd say it's a 33 hits. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Good chunk. 9, 10, 16, 21, 29 plus 9. You're going to take 37 slashing damage as he just comes slashing at you with a giant spear that appears to be essentially a sharpened branch of a tree. Movement, action. The newly revealed bell. It is your turn.
Give me 1 second. Still getting used to the big body again. Oh wow, got goodness gracious, everything's way higher up here, and I'm definitely not trying to find a spell.
Disoriented and top heavy. Like my kid when she learned to walk.
Yeah, just wobbling around a little bit. Quick question on the language of spirit guardians. It says when a creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, it must make a saving throw. Would that include if something brought the area into its space?
It's the eternal question is basically like, if you cast it on top of them, do they have to take it right away? Because the other way is like you plant it somewhere and then you have to lead them through it, which is kind of dicey. If like I said,
I know it's focused on this stuff.
Yeah, so like I said, if you move and they're already there, yes, just because like I said, if not, basically you have to chase them, or you have to get them to chase you. And so, in the name of doing the cool thing and chopping them up, yeah, go nuts.
Cool. I am going to do what I threatened to do during planning. Plan to do because it would be really fun. And cast Spirit Guardians at level 6.
Okay.
And then the wings were still up because they don't go away until I dismiss them. But as they burst forth from the cloak, they've taken on a much more spectral appearance. And I am going to fly my 30 feet of movement and then cast Misty Step for another 30 feet.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, just check with you, Manny. Was that attack against Tace at disadvantage?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it's got a plus 16 to hit.
And as I fly, that's 15 feet emanation from me. Does that hit anyone that would need to make a wisdom save?
Move how far you are going to be, and I'll tell you how many.
That does make sense. So here's where my actual movement gets me. Would that line?
Have you already cast it by the time you get there?
I cast it before I moved.
Okay, then yes. Somebody's gonna need to make a wisdom save. Hold on, let me go D8.
Wisdom save 22.
Ooh, 18.
That does not pass. I need to see how many dice I need. I bet it's a lot.
All of them.
I need 3d8, and then I need a bunch more d8. 4th, 5th.
The minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king proposing. Hallelujah. Sorry, I listened to Larry Cohen today at work.
You really enjoyed the Bard episode that you had, didn't you?
I was saying regardless.
I'm gonna blow a sorcery point to reroll 3 of these because
I don't like these dice. Sorcery portent.
Group these. That always works better. 21.
And how does it work? You just use one sorcery point and you can what? Reroll all ones?
No, I have to. Let me double check what it is.
I'm just from my own curiosity.
I can reroll up to 6 of the dice.
Oh, just because I don't like them. Got it.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck you, twos.
Yeah. Yeah, because I had 2 ones and I was like, no. So that's 28, 32 points of radiant damage. And then I believe Misty Step is a teleportation effect, so I don't think that I would get anyone unless there's somebody.
And then show me where you end up.
Yeah. 1 second, I'm trying to find the tool. Dang, you also already got them switched over with the token.
All over it. My 2 brain cells are firing on all cylinders right now.
It's 1 more than I got. There you go.
Okay. What's your range on your Spirit Guardians?
15 feet.
Somebody else is going to have to make one. 24?
Yes, that does pass. So I believe. Let me double check if it's nothing or halved.
Save or suck. Might be save or suck. Is it save or suck?
Let me check. You take half.
So how much was that again? Oh, hold on. I can do the math. Watch this. Haha, 32, 16.
Oh, I was just going to roll separate damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. 14 points.
That's after you halved it?
Yeah.
Okay. Pencil for the win. All right. So you make your way up forward. you're. Is there like a passive sense of your spiritual garden when they're just hanging out, not doing anything, or is it just their presence carries with it the effect?
Form or
What's that?
are you asking like what form it takes, or
Does it like actively like do something when it's doing its thing, or is it just its presence moving through is what? Like, does it look like it attacks something, or is it just by being there it wrecks shop?
It is once again. I don't know if you remember in September. It is a kind of herd of a little bit spookier looking than before, but a herd of cats running around clawing and batting. You forgot about that, didn't you?
A herd of cats. Oh, very appropriate.
Yep.
So you're going to see the herd of cats kind of act up twice as you make your large amounts of movement to where you currently are. What else?
That would be my turn.
Okay. Bill? The Dracohydra is going to plunge from out of the sky, land right next to Belle. 1, 2, 3,
Make a
4,
wisdom
5,
save.
6. Ow, shit. Okay. I ain't scared. Ooh, maybe it should be. 13. Probably not wise enough to know that I should be scared.
Listen, all these quick lags. 14, 16. I can't do math. 25, 26 points of damage.
Nice.
Radiant.
18, 26. Bam, math, killing it. As your herd of cats goes nuts and claws at it like raccoons in a dumpster, the Dracohydra is going to sit down. But I got raccoons in my dumpster at work. I love raccoons. They're awesome.
I'm the god of death.
It is going to use every single one of its 6 heads to bite at Belle. 26, 25, 22, 23, 18, and 25.
I'm going to use shield so that anything lower than a 25 does not hit.
It's going to be, what, 3 of them? 3 of them. Should have done some math before it did. What did I say? 3 of them? 3 of them. Going to take. Ooh, not bad. 19.
Give me a sec, hang on. Sorry, so the way that I was doing the character switch was I just made a second character sheet, but I didn't translate everything over, including the damage from earlier. So 19.
Piercing damage as they all bite down on you.
Oh, that's the total?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. It's yeah. Should have read the stat block a little more before I used that one of the attacks. Not that impressive, just because there's a lot of them and it's a lot for a little damage for each one.
Gotcha.
It's going to take its big bites. The other one is going to make its way over here to please its master. And it is going to... Oh, man. Says everything against you is a disadvantage, yes?
Everything against me is at disadvantage, yes.
Okay, 17, no.
I mean, without the wings, though, it's kind of easy to hit.
24?
That'll hit.
Okay,
Yes.
1. my
He was
internet.
only lost for that one attack. So.
Sorry. 22.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. 22 hits. So that's 2 hitting so far.
And then a 30.
Yes.
Okay. So
Got
it'll
it.
be, it'll be 3.
Easy.
Oops. Totally wrong. Got it. Dice everywhere. 18. Ooh. 21 piercing damage as it bites down into you with 3 of its 6 heads. And
Yep.
that is it for Draco Hydra. Okay, that's gonna be it for that. Alright, that's it. Sweet G, you are up. Really wishing you rolled a persuasion check on the party to just burn all this shit down and be done with it.
So
you.
I have a question.
Go.
Are these little blue circular things, are they like a path that if I hop to them, the little tiny terrors won't get me? Should I just try it out anyway and see what happens?
Fuck around and find out.
Okay, well,
yes.
here's my first hop.
Question: would they have been able to see, or would Sweet G have been able to see where my cats went after something?
Yes.
So, and so she could, Sweet G's she, her, right? So she could potentially see where to avoid?
Yes. It would be... Hold on. It would have been right in here somewhere is where the cats would have been triggered.
Okay, well, I'm just going to stop right about there.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Flame Strike. This is the 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, flaming heavens thing. And I'm going to cast it. I don't know how you... Was it... Oh, yeah. There. I don't know how to get rid of that. I'm so sorry.
That's
but I'm
fine.
casting it in there.
This general vicinity.
Start drawing dicks.
Yeah. And
Please don't.
the save is a Dex 19.
Okay. All right, I got you. I can see. Please don't draw dicks. Nobody fell asleep, passed out. This is not that kind of party.
Not yet.
Fact. Well, not fact. No, stop. No. Okay, I got it. Let's do these one at a time. Just because. God, how the fuck is something that can fly not dexterous?
Or maneuverability.
All right, everything is going to fail.
Okay. So then they take 13 flame damage and 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
That is my regular action. For my bonus action,
Hold on, real quick. Let me just get everybody. What was it? 13.
13 fire and then 9 radiant.
All right, cool. With it. Go.
Okay,
Sorry.
and then I, as a bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word on Belle. And you kind of just see me take a knee and say, "Dear sweet 8-pound, 6-ounce little ditty, all swaddled up in your cradle, please heal my good friend Belle." And you
Just-
heal for 9 damage.
Just so you know, I'm not very badly hurt at all. Teus isn't looking too good. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt your really good prayer. I've taken like a bone.
Unfortunately, Teus is too far for me.
Okay, fair enough. And also, I was looking at the wrong character sheet anyway, so.
Just 10 feet out of range.
Got it. Yeah, that's a game right now. Long time.
And that's my turn.
Was it Domino's Pizza that they were eating? Why does Domino's Pizza stick with that scene? Anyway.
I think they had a lot of food.
I thought, like I said, I thought they were eating Domino's Pizza. Thank you for my children, Walker.
I had no idea what you were talking about for a second.
Yeah, it took me a second.
Manny was having a stroke.
How come it's you like a spider monkey?
Still got time. There's still time for that. All right, so a little prayer of healing by the Saint Ricky Bobby brings Belle back a little bit. Sweet G. All right, Sweet G, that's it. That's your turn.
That's it.
Okay. The giants are going to make their way. Oh, good lord, that map is big.
Yeah, this is a big ass map, Manny.
I don't really get the scale in Reddit, and yeah, I was like, oh, trees are like regular tree trunk. No, there's okay. The giants have moved. Yeah, they got little movement. They got little legs. Grass is dangerous. Who knows? They all make it survive safely, and we'll go back up to the top to Ghrumpe, Lord of the Hunt, right next to you. Draco Hydra just on the other side of him, and sorry, I was gonna try to do stuck in the middle with you, and I can't. Too many syllables. Go.
No, but the Horde Lord is stuck in the middle with me and Ties.
Hydra to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Ha, got it. You're going for Boss Man?
Yeah, it's a 30 hit.
Yes. Look, man. I don't like your tone.
And you said Bardic Inspiration's a extra D6.
D6, yes.
25 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay.
32 to hit.
You're not waiting for me to tell you yes, right?
No, I'm
Okay,
mathing.
Good.
That's
Good.
21.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Cool. Taeus, it is your go. Draco Hydra in front of you. Lord of the Hunt also in front of you. Angry Care Bear on the other side. You are also the furthermost most member of the party.
I'm gonna look up at the Lord of the Hunt, just tap my staff on the ground once, and I need an intelligence saving throw from him, please.
Zoom in a little bit so I get the
Come on, please work.
Yeah. Alright, intelligence saving throw from the Lord of the Hunt.
Yep, please work.
Oh no. Ooh! 21.
That fails.
Oh, damn, I was feeling good about it.
I just got so excited because I know you're safe.
First off, he takes 5d10 points of damage. 5d10. 9. Hold on, getting a calculator. Too tired for this.
I got one.
9. Add 7. 5. Add 6. One more. Take that, add 10. 37 points of psychic damage. And to his perspective, he is surrounded by gibbering darkness, from within which dripping teeth snap and snarl maws open and close, trying to get a bite out of him. The illusion means that he now can't see or hear anything beyond his space, and he is considered restrained for the spell's duration. So attacks from him have disadvantage, attacks on him have advantage. So he's blind, restrained, deaf, yeah, all that fun stuff. And there'll be some more fun stuff as well if he tries to reach through the illusion or makes an attack. But I'll save that for if that happens.
Cool.
And then I'm going to shift slightly over to here. Not leaving melee with the Draco Hydra or the Lord of the Hunt. Just moving.
Just swinging between them.
And Bardic Inspiration towards the Care Bear to do more damage next turn as well. And that's my turn.
All right. The funny you should mention, we'll get to what happens when the Lord of the Hunt's turn comes about. It is his turn.
To his mind, he fully believes this illusion, by the way. So it's a fully captivated illusion.
Can I cast a spell? If I cast a spell that makes everybody make a saving throw, what happens? Where's my downside there?
Does it say creatures you can see? If it doesn't specify creatures you can see, then you can just cast a spell.
Okay, it does say creatures that I can see.
Then he wouldn't be able to cast it because he's blind.
Haha.
Yep.
Haha. Fuck me then. Cool.
Pretty much.
Solid.
This is my 6th level Arcanum, Mystic Arcanum. So,
Hell yeah.
coming in useful.
And if I just make an attack, it's going to be a disadvantage because I can't. I'm restrained.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, you're restrained. I mean, and you can't see. You're blind, so you're attacking a target you can't see.
It's probably a good
So you
hunter.
take-
Not the first
You
time
take
you said this.
disadvantage or double disadvantage.
Yeah, this is an Animal House. It's gonna go ahead and kind of smash at the Care Bear. He knows where he is. At disadvantage. Oh, Jesus! At disadvantage. God, the math on this is gonna hurt. The math on this is gonna hurt real bad. Oh, cool.
Don't mind me then. I'm just going to be rolling your damage.
I rolled a 1 and a 2, so we won't have to strain too much with the old brain noodle there. Do you want me to do a second action, or do you want to go ahead and just do your thing? Does it matter if I take 2 actions? Or you're gonna have to do it twice?
No, the spell will end after this. It's just as from the attack, you take 10d10 points of psychic damage.
Ouch.
Yep, and I'm rolling very well on these. 2, 3, 4,
I rolled a
5,
1 and a
6,
2, so can't say the same.
7.
You have disadvantage. Give me a real threat.
That's what I said yesterday. Was if they found a way to cast Foresight on the Care Bear, it was over.
6, 7.
Yeah, I
8,
realized that I don't get Foresight on my spell list, or on my
7.
yeah, spell
That
list,
is
so.
an additional 78 points of psychic damage.
Alright, I'm gonna need a calculator because that's way more math than I'm prepared to do.
And then we all died.
That's way more math. Rocks fall. Campaign over. The end.
I love mental prison so much.
Okay.
It's a good fun spell.
Yeah.
All right. So. All right. So what happens? Just like my man just got like a horrible headache, or is there more to come? Is there an end to this trilogy, or?
The spell ends. The spell ends as soon as the 10d10 is dealt.
Okay.
So he is now can see again.
Okay. Ouch. He's
It's a
gonna
very fun
fight. Familiar with beasts and quarry of all kinds. A cornered creature is usually the most desperate, so being terrified, he's gonna lash out and poke at Ghrumpe for no avail, just through the blindness. Take his vicious headache and kind of shake it loose, and with a better eye on Ghrumpe, he's gonna do it again. Are these d20s? Yes, they are. That might do it. Nope. I don't get excited. Does a 30 hit? No, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay. So I thought, damn it. That's what I said.
What is your AC?
Don't get excited.
Isn't it 32?
Yes. He said his to hit was 16, so he has to roll a 16 or higher to even touch me.
All right. So that's it for the
Love
Lord
so
of the
much.
Hunt, who has learned a lesson potentially. That's it for that. Belle, you are up.
All right. Let me just confirm my little. If I move right here, I'm not moving out of its threat, right? So I'm not getting an attack of opportunity.
From the Draco Hydra, no.
Yeah.
But from something else, yes.
Okay, that's fair. Let me double check how long. I'm still gonna do it because I don't know that anything else is there. Or wait, I guess I do. I'm still gonna do it because I want to hit these fools with my nonsense. Yeah, shield is gone, so 20 is my AC.
Okay, 33.
Yeah, I told you 20 is my AC, so like,
Oh, I was proud of myself. Sorry, I was living in the moment.
how dare you?
I was living in the moment.
That does remind me. What do you know what the separate damages were for the Draco Lich, or is it one lump? Because I have to make my concentration check.
It's 1d10. Wait, hold on. It's 1d10 plus 5 per head, which is not an answer that you were looking for.
No, but it's.
I know that 3 of them hit. If that helps.
Yeah, and the total was 19. Could I just divide it by? I think 3 of them hit, and say like the 6 damage each, for the saving throw.
Yes.
Okay. What's the saving throw for that? What's the DC? I don't know what concentration saving throws look like in 5e.
Oh, 10. All you gotta use roll 10.
Thank you so much. Considerably. 20.
50-50 shot.
Yeah, got them all. I just realized I didn't have to roll because I have a plus 11 to my con saves.
I get a 0. Still passed.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm gonna move there, which is going to bring my spirit guardians into range with the Lord of the Hunt and the other Draco Hydra. Can I get will saves for each of them?
Oh, I'm gonna guess neither one of them. Maybe the Lord of
Still
the Hunt.
22.
What was the save? Wisdom save?
22.
Yeah, no. Ooh, wait, hold on. No.
Man, I'm gonna reroll most of these because that's all below. Spending a sorcery point.
Wait, no, maybe. Yeah, no.
Plus 15. Hang on, I need to do this slowly. 30 points of radiant damage to, let's say, the Lord of the Hunt. And 29 points to the Draco Hydra.
And then I'm gonna actually do stuff.
Now I'm actually gonna take my turn.
Yeah, now I'm gonna do things. Let's see. Just making sure I mark off my sorcery point. I'm actually going to mark off 2 more sorcery points to cast. Is Taeus looking like pretty bad right now?
About half.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast.
Yeah, he's pretty frail constitution-wise.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast heal, 7th level for 80
God.
points.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't
Straight
have a
back
lot
up
of
to
stuff.
full then.
I don't have a lot of hit point or spell slots that high because I'm multi-classing. And then for my action, because that was bonus action from Quickened, I'm going to square my eyes on the Lord of the Hunt who can't see me. He said, "You do," and say, "You do not quicken the deaths of others, and you do not tell the God of Death when to kill." And I'm going to cast Toll the Dead, and every word that Bell speaks, that dong, 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 is just going. So that's another DC 22 will save.
Ooh, we're gonna make this one. Make sure. Hold on. I gotta drag the mouse across 3 screens. Ah, just kidding. No, we're not. Just again. 21 this time.
That is going to be. I can't do math. 32 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. All right.
Celestial energy of every kind is just tearing across this dude.
All right. Yeah. Belle, what else you got?
That's my turn.
Alrighty then. It is the Draco Hydra turn. It's still gonna take a bitey bite with all 6 of its heads on Belle. Oh no.
I don't like that noise.
That was a bad noise.
29, 25, 28.
I'm in danger.
29, 25, and 28 all yes, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay. The other 3 are definitely not going to hit.
I am going to use my reaction to cast Death's Rebuke. Let's do that at 4th level.
Steal my fun. Jesus. Fucking hell. I'm going to get more damage from the pluses that come with these attacks than from the actual D10 rolls.
I was gonna say, because, like, you said it's a +5 to the damage. Oof.
3 bites total. 4, 7, 15, 22 piercing damage. 15 of it was from the 3 + 5s from the attack. I rolled a 2, a 2, and a 3.
So I'm making my
Unfucking acceptable.
saves. Natural 20 again. Glad I'm getting these on fucking
Con saves, yeah. I passed all my con saves.
Okay. That's going to be the first one. The other Draco Hydra. What?
I cast Hellish Rebuke on, or a Death's Rebuke on him. It's a DC 22 Dex save.
On
The one that hit me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're back to the why can't something that fly be dexterous? Like, how are you clumsy and able to fly? Are you fucking penguin? No, I didn't pass.
Alright, that's gonna be. I cast it at 4th level, so that's 5d10.
The one that bit you, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that worth re-rolling? No, that's about average. Yeah, it's about average. 16. I can't see. 24 points of fire damage.
All right. That's it. That's it. It's my turn, so I don't need to ask you anything. All right.
Oh. I'm sorry to be taking up so much of the time on your turn. I also need wisdom saves from both the Draco Hydras for Spirit Guardians.
They're dumb.
I'm sorry.
Maybe. It's 22, right? That's the number I'm searching for with you?
22, yeah.
Okay, they're both going to fail.
What's the radius of Spirit Guardians?
15 feet.
Okay. just for something I've got in mind.
All right. They both fail.
All right, give me a sec. That's 12, 20, 24, 25 points of radiant to one. That's gosh. 26 points of radiant to the other.
Woo, I didn't have to do hard math. Thanks. All right, so that's that. As you cast your Hellish Rebuke and your Spirit Guardians start to chew through these Draco Hydras, I'm also going to have to make 2 Wisdom saving throws for other things. 2 more are going to fail.
You know, I thought it'd be all fun and games to cast this as a high-level spell slot, but it just means that I have to add so many more dice to start to shut down. Honestly. Let's see, take this, that's 31 points of radiant to one of them.
Your inconvenience comes at my expense. Haha. What are we hitting now?
19.
I'm losing track. This whole thing's coming off the rails.
You told me that there were other guys.
Yeah.
So that's 31 points to one of the guys, and to the other one it is 26 points of radiant damage. I'm so sorry for all of the time that I'm taking up right now. My anxiety is going haywire. It's
fine. There's literally a lot going on. So as your Spirit Guardians once again takes root from the deep kind of loose foliage, it's not real dense, you see kind of spreading apart, and otherwise the features, shape, general appearance of gnomes kind of make their way out of the grass, or at least kind of sprout up from it. And paint on the faces, spears, yet still this kind of magical, like, fey aura about them. And they are going to throw much bigger spears than tiny little 23 does not get it done, right? To hit. Bell?
Is this against?
Bell. 23 now, right?
Oh. No, that hits me.
Oh, okay. 23 and then 20? Are you squishy?
That just meets my AC, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, yes, cool. I'm gonna take my win. I have another D12. There it goes.
I'll make those concentration checks.
Yeah. Ooh, this one's gonna be good. 15, 16, 19, 28. 38 points of piercing damage as they Ewok spear you from a little bit beyond the height of this loose kind of ferns and just kind of general brush. But for the first time, the indigenous people and perhaps the people who benefit from this charade have shown themselves.
Bell's looking a little bloodied.
That's going to be the small folk, as they have been known. Sweet G. This noble quest to feed the hungry has gone off the rails, apparently. There's things popping out of the bushes. They're doing like Ewoks, poking spears. There's a Care Bear who's literally a fucking Ewok, so why not?
I turn to the nearest fire tiny and I say, well, don't you think it's the time for fire now?
Fire.
And regardless of what they say,
the fire giants emphatically agree.
I cast Firestorm. So if you want to roll, we're going to go with all 3 of our big foes. All 3 of them will need dex saves. And I'm going to start drawing my 10-foot squares that will set them and part of this forest on fire. Oh, that's not a very good color that you can see. Let's change it
I
to red.
All right, what
I do
saves?
think that's gonna hit us.
No, I think
Nope, because I
think
get
col-
to place it.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
columns.
they're picking it.
All right, so
I
what are we
misunderstood.
making? Deck saves? Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do better. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh, I misread the spell. Damn. Okay.
God damn it!
2, 3,
Ooh,
4, 5,
wait, hold on.
6,
Before I get excited
7,
again.
8, 9.
Bro, nobody's gonna
10.
make a strength save against the Lord of the Hunt. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm gonna fail all. I'm gonna fail all 3 of them. You can wrestle the Lord of the Hunt. Be like, fuck you, man. I'm gonna take you down. It's dumb. Proficient in strength and con saves. Cool. I'm hardy.
Ingrid, is that a giant?
I'm hardy and I'm strong. What's that?
I don't know. I heard someone ask, is that a giant?
Well, I asked, was that a challenge?
Oh. Yeah, let's well, God, what was the movie? There's a scene where like somebody fights like a little thing and it's like super dramatic. I think it's a cat. I don't know. Sorry. Sorry. ADD.
So
I think I know what you're
talking.
talking about.
So if they did a Dex 19, they save, and anything below that is a fail.
They absolutely did not.
Okay, well then they all take 54 points of fire damage, and this area is now on fire.
All right, so it's going to be Lord of the Hunt and the 2 Draco Hydras.
Yes.
And how much damage? Sorry.
54.
Ooh.
And which of my allies look the most worst for wear?
I'm good now. Taste is good now.
Probably me.
I'm
Okay.
going to take a knee again and again cast Healing Word. Let's see, is that what it's called? Yeah, Healing Word. And this time I just say, now I've been drinking Mountain Dew all day, and you take 8 points of healing.
All right, thank you.
And that's my turn.
All right. Smokey the Bear is very disappointed in all of you. That said,
I didn't do anything.
Smacky the
egged on by a
Frog
fire
to the
giant,
British,
okay?
from at least according to Mitch Hedberg, the British equivalent of Smokey the Bear is Smacky the Frog. Is that true?
I'd have to look that up.
Okay.
I
All right. I was
don't
just
know
worried
off
for a
the top of my
second.
head.
I was like, man, Mitch Hedberg taught me something. All right. All right. So the force is on fire. The Draco Hydras took their burn. Lord of the Hunt not doing well. All right. Sweet G, anything else you want to burn down or otherwise defile?
I mean, ideally the entire forest, but not on this
Not
turn.
on this turn, no. Come back to me. Pass. All right. I'll go ahead and keep up with the fire, as it were. We will do it. Cool. All right. The giants are going to make their little stubby ways through the grass to no impediment of any kind. That's going to be them. Let's go ahead. Is this the drawing tool? Yes. We are going to base it up. And kind of get the fire kind of going here to just touch the creatures, but also be a little dramatic as far as fire goes. So the fire is going to spread in this, cutting off the Lord of the Hunt and, well, the Lord of the Hunt anyway. The Jack Hydras could fuck off if they wanted to. As the fire spreads, we will go back up to the top of initiative with Ghrumpe. Getting kind of hot. as the fire spreads and the chaos really kicks in on the third act here, y'all.
Yep.
So grapple is contested strength, right?
Yes.
It's contested athletics, yes. Or athletics versus athletics or acrobatics, technically.
How tall is the Lord of the Hunt?
About 6'5". Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna wrap up his knees and suplex his face into the fire behind me.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, that's technically a shove. So that's contested athletics.
Yep.
feel good about
He
this.
wanted to talk shit about who's gonna do a strength
I feel
who's
good
gonna
about
do a
this.
strength check against the Lord of the Hunt. This guy.
Also, that only takes up one of your attack actions.
I know.
I feel okay.
Oh, jeez.
34.
You have bardic inspiration if you need it. Come on. Come on.
In that 20.
Of course it is.
What's the total? I need to know this. I need to know what's the total.
With a strength save is a
Athletics.
30 or athletic save or check
Yep.
would only actually
I just need to
be
know this.
a 27. But I technically have advantage on it.
And the crit and yeah, Jesus Christ.
All right.
I have something
Christ.
else. I'd have to find it. Let's see.
All right.
Yeah, you'd have advantage
Oh,
on
and
that.
I also get a +4 to it.
So are you gonna go
so
like are you gonna
31.
go
Nice.
like this way into the fire?
Well, I figured he was standing here. I stepped forward, grabbed his knees, and just snatch him right into just torque and toss him over my head. So he'd go
Nice.
face first, just right there.
All right.
Nice.
Do a
Nice.
little real quick.
That fits perfectly with what I
He
was planning.
falls into the fire, watching his, I don't know, ballroom, garden. Yeah, his ballroom,
Courtyard.
courtyard. Yeah, you know, Lord of the Hunt needs to hold court. Well, yes, we'll go with that. It's gonna take 9 fire damage from the fall, and definitely does not look well.
And then for my second attack, I'm gonna stand up and hit him with the axe. Now that he's face first in fire,
Okay.
just insult to injury. That's a wrong page. 28.
To hit, yes.
8, 17, 21 points of damage.
All right. After you knock him down into the fire, you're going to chomp at him with your axe. What else you got?
That's it.
All right. Taius.
How bad is he looking?
The Lord of the Hunt.
Yep.
Math. Different kind of
I'll do
math.
two.
About 25-ish%. On a scale of 1 to 100, he's about 25.
Now comes the big question.
Yeah.
When do I cast the big spell?
So, no, this brings up the question now of, do I think that's less than 150 hit points? 25. You know what? I'm going to assume it's less
Insight
than
on the
150.
DM.
I'm going to assume it's less than 155 hit points. So, slam the staff on the ground and just utter a phrase that everyone hears but no one understands as I cast Power Word Stun.
Okay.
Does he have less than 150 hit points?
He may.
He's stunned. He is stunned. There's no save. He just is stunned.
Frozen.
And we'll have to make a Constitution saving throw at the end of its turns. So it's going to be. So he's going to be stuck in that fire for at least one more turn. And also he's stunned, so when the Care Bear wants to make some attacks,
Where we at?
That
Okay,
is up.
he just went, so it's gonna be a hot minute. All right.
bonus
Fabulous.
action. Bonus action.
I'm gonna tie his shoelaces together because fuck him.
I'm gonna look over at no bonus action. I can't leave because I don't want to trigger any attacks. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna look over at at our resident god of death, and give a bardic inspiration because that can go towards your AC.
Yeah, much appreciated. Thank you.
And now that's my turn.
Okay. All right.
Just stunned does.
All right. So Lord of the Hunt essentially can't do anything. Yeah. Except.
But
burn.
he can make a wisdom save.
Except burn.
Yep.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
He's
Yay.
incapacitated.
All right.
He's
These are
incapacitated.
D12s. Those
Automatically.
don't do me any good.
Jesus Christ.
Nope.
I'm out of damage. 27 points of radiant damage.
Okay. A different kind of fire. Got it.
Yeah, holy fire.
So right now he is incapacitated, so he can't make attacks or saving throws. He can't move, can't speak, automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against him have advantage.
Cool.
And at the end of his turn, he gets to make a Constitution saving throw.
At the end of his turn. Ooh, cool.
Yep.
It is the end of said
There's
turn.
also he's in the fire. Does that have any effect on him?
Yeah, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna see if he wakes up and hot potatoes his way out.
Well, it'd be at the end of his turn, so he wouldn't have
Yeah.
the movement. So it's a legendary action.
Okay. It doesn't matter. He's not gonna pass.
Okay, he's still stunned, locked in place in the fire. Then
Okay.
ravaged just by eldritch pain, basically. But the way I imagine it is if every nerve receptor on his body just flared with pain in that single moment, and he's just flaring constantly with pain.
Like the check engine light in my car. Got it.
I should get this checked out. Nah.
Oh yeah, no, that's great. I'm sure that's normal. All right, a lot of Lord of the Hunt not doing stuff on his own turn except burning. Cool, doing his best Anakin Skywalker impression. Belle, you are up.
Pretty simple turn this
I
time.
hate you. I cry at that scene every
I'm
time.
trying
Sorry, I cry at that scene every time.
to, as my bonus action, I'm going to use the Divine Soul class feature Unearthly Recovery and regain 62 hit points as my bonus action.
All right, it's probably a good idea. Not that it really seems to matter. I feel like this the train is coming to a stop.
It is. I am tired of getting hit though, and I'm kind of thinking about
Fucking off, perhaps.
no, fucking on.
I mean, he's prone, but come on now.
I mean, the woods are.
He's not prone yet. You just need to put him prone, and he will automatically fail.
Would it be a medicine check to see like how low his health is, and would that have to be an action, or could I just get a kind of scope of where he's at? Well, he was
Jerry-
under 150, and then I just did like a bunch of damage to him.
Yes. Yeah, you have a baseline and kind of an idea. It's still triple digits.
I think I'm gonna hold off. We'll see where we're at next turn with this guy.
And if
but I'm gonna hold
it
off.
helps, any attack roll you make is at advantage.
It's not an attack roll that I have to make. I don't think that it would. Oh, hang on. Sorry. It's one of those like, hey, there's 900 cool things I could do.
She wants that kill cam shot.
It's a little bit that, but I also am like, I'm having a good time, and I don't necessarily want to one-hit kill this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna use Armor of Agathis at 5th level because I keep getting fucking smacked. So that's gonna give me hang on. 25 temporary hit points, and every time I am hit, the creature hitting me takes 5 cold damage. Or sorry, I forgot we reflavored it. Shroud of the Dead God, and every time they hit me, they take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Yes. All right. You gonna stay there? He's gonna cast.
Oh, yeah, I'm hitting.
Okay, you're gonna cast the spell, but stick around.
Yeah, okay. I'm not moving anywhere. I'm doing a lot of. Or actually, sorry. Where did the Lord of the Dead wind up?
He's still just above Ghrumpe.
Yeah, almost in the same place he was.
So he's still within 15 feet of me?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I see where I am.
Measurement. Yes. Just barely.
Then I stay where I am.
Okay. Alright. Bell. Draco Hydra time.
Wisdom save.
Damn it. God, never get to do anything cool. No.
I know what I'm gonna do next.
No. Alright, go. Give me my punishment.
Fucking your ass. Give me a sec.
Sure, take your time. I got nothing going on.
28 points to one of them.
Ooh. Alright, I guess we'll just get them both out of the way. Ooh! Second one definitely passed.
Oh, okay.
Yeeted.
Then 14 points to that one after I tapped it.
Okay.
I'm proud of you, buddy.
I know, right? Yay! Made a saving throw to take half damage after everything's almost dead. Woo! Cool, killing it. All right. Okay, cool. Now it's their actual turn. Right. What I'm here to do. There's a D12 still. I don't know why I keep picking them up. It is 6-head attack time. Come on. Damn it. 18, no. 21? Wait, hold on. Let's start with 18.
18, no.
Okay.
21, I cast shield.
Okay. 25, 27, and 31.
All 3 of those hit, and he takes 15 points of necrotic damage.
Damn it. Which one's this? This is the first one. All right, so 15 points necrotic damage. Okay, that's that.
Yep.
Now, I feel like I get to act based on your leave. Can I go now? All right, what am I doing? How many of them hit? 3, yeah?
Yes. Can you give this to me separately? Because it's actually 10 or the... Hang on, I just looked it up. It's 10 or half the damage I take, whatever's higher. So if you...
Okay. So first one is going to be 9.
You can't fail it.
Yeah, that's right. I can't fail. I forgot.
Yeah, I was gonna say unless it's doing like 22 damage, there's no way you can.
Yeah, it's it's a D10 plus 5. So what was it? 9 for the first one, 14 for the second one, and 8 for the third one.
14 and 8. I think that might take back my shroud, actually. Yeah. Thank you.
The other Draco Hydra, I already did my thing there. Gonna take... Oh, I gotta do these at disadvantage. This sucks. Because I don't have 12 D12. Okay. No. 20... So it's 26 to hit? Yeah?
That will hit, yes.
Okay. 22?
Wings come out.
Okay.
Protect me.
22 again, no.
I think that I only stopped one attack, so
Okay.
that one will hit.
So that's 2. 23. 4,
No hit.
and then... Oh, no, that was it. So 4 will hit. Oh, there it goes. 8, 14, 23 plus 20, 43 points of piercing damage as the other Dracohydra bites into you. That's it for them. The sudden appearance of these once unseen creatures, the little kind of scaled down gnomes, in this, for sustenance and for food and for glory and for the continued existence of their people, have seen the tides of this battle shifting, and their appraisal of what warrants an easy kill that is easily to sustain them has shifted from the visitors from another plane to perhaps their malevolent captor, quite large, muscular, in shape, and most importantly, dying.
I'm being charboiled while he's dying.
I thought he was going to say, and most importantly, meaty. Because that's a buff boy.
And he's also being cooked as well at the same time, you know, so...
Roasted
Go
to
get him out of the fire
perfection.
before he burns. One of them is going to move, and they are going to turn their spears on him. Going to hit for not very much damage, because even when I'm rolling against myself, I can't do a damn thing. They are going to move. They are going to stay put. That is it for the small folk. Sweet G!
Okay. I yell out to the hunts dude. Well, if you're gonna act like a rat, maybe you should look like a rat too. And can I have a wisdom saving throw for the polymorph spell?
So he's going to be a stunned rat.
You got a 4? Okay, so you are turned into a rat. Your hit points are 1d4 minus 1.
He's immediately going to turn back when he gets wrecked.
Yeah.
1d4 minus 1. 1d4 minus 1. Oh, because
But
I
his
was like,
dex
a
saves get better.
D3 is not a thing. It's in a regular shape. It's in a regular shape, Manny. Cool. All right, if there's more, go ahead and continue. I'm sure the intrigue as to what amazing number he rolled is going to become quite shocking.
I don't
I
think
think
there's
I
more.
actually have more. I don't
Okay.
have an attack. Ooh. So hopefully the fire takes him out in
Okay.
this new form so he can be knocked unconscious. I had a lot of time to think about that.
So,
And this is where we ended.
1d4 minus 1, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled 1.
It'd be 1. It can't be less than a 1.
Okay, I was like, you just kind of like, haha, I broke free. No, because you're sad, pathetic in your form. So it's going to, it's going to be at
He's-
1 hit
So now
point.
he's a stunned rat.
Yeah, and it says
Or
so as
down.
long as when it takes damage, as long as the excess damage doesn't reduce the creature's normal form to 0 hit points, it isn't knocked unconscious.
Okay.
Oh, wait, shoot.
It will not knock it unconscious.
Any damage he takes now, minus 1, will be dealt to him
Mm-hmm.
as he turns back. But basically, you just made it so he's very easy to hit.
Maybe the rat will have better dexterity, though.
Right.
All right, so walk me through this. So you change him into a rat. He now has 1 hit point per the minimum.
Yep. Any damage he now takes will, the 1 reduce him to 0. The rat form drops. Any excess goes to his normal hit point pool.
Yeah,
So if he were to take 20 points of damage,
I got it.
say,
Okay, I got it.
he'd take 19.
His regular form
Would take 19 because it takes
cool.
the excess. Yeah.
It's like my head
It overflows basically.
my head genuinely hurts, y'all. All right, so
I guess heal on the DM.
I need like mental like relief or something. Tasha's cauldron of like self-care. 6, 10. All right, so it's gonna do the 1 fire damage with the 1 hit point. It's gonna take 10 It's gonna take 10 damage. It's gonna turn back from the rat into the beefy boy. -9 hit points for where we started. Yes. Just go with it. Okay, thank God. And even if that's not
And he's
right,
still
please
stunned.
let me have this.
He's still stunned and frozen in pain.
Cool. So, like Maui, when his hook breaks and he can't quite fill a form, goes from big beefy Fey boy, tiny little Ratatouille, on fire, back to beefy Fey boy, still on fire, and still unconscious. Yes?
Stunned, but not unconscious stunned.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry.
I mean, shucks, if you want him to be unconscious, that's fine.
Oh, yeah. If you want to be
By
unconscious.
all means.
I'm sure he is on his way. He's kind of hanging in there. All right. Sweet G, you got anything else? We'll start. There's a lot of unburned woods about. If you'd like to do something about that.
Let's see. I'm gonna keep my prayers for afterwards. That's it.
Okay.
I usher on my new friends, the fire giants. Be free. Now set fire to this forest. You got this, friends.
Who are finally going to make their way to the Draco Hydra after however many turns we've been through. They finally get here with their short little legs. It took a while. They really anxious to get into this battle that has been going on for quite a bit while they carry their stubby little asses over here. Cool. The NPC on NPC combat is when I roll crit. Nice. Your benevolence is paid off to your little giant friends as they really come through at the end. Okay.
See, where is it?
The giants are going to walk up to the Draco Hydra, and in their anticipation, not having had a fight yet with anything they could see, just come in with full bunch of 4-foot fury, smoldering, leaving paths of charred greenery in their wake as they finally join the fray and manage to chop the hell out of the Draco Hydra's legs. Giants, the fire will kind of continue to spread. Ghrumpe, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Me too.
Was it 22?
Yep.
All right. 8, 9. 8, 9. You're going to take 4 fire damage as the flames kind of spread. Draco Hydra going to get it even worse. Where's my dice? I got dice everywhere. Draco Hydra not going to do it. And then other Draco Hydra is going to pass 10. And then what's the deal with Lord of the Hunt? With his deck save to avoid getting burned even worse? Nothing?
Oh, he fails.
Fails.
He fails.
Cool.
Automatically fails.
He's SOL.
Yeah. No
He
repetitive
can't even
stress
try and
injury.
move.
Yep. All right. That's the fire's turn. Ghrumpe. Back up to you. Ghrumpe.
So I am going to step away from the charred Lord of the Hunt, reach up, adjust my helm, make sure it's on my head nice and tight, and just jump up. And I am going to land on top of this Draco Hydra and just start beating the ever-living hell out of this one.
Okay.
That's a 29.
Yes.
It's 20. I'm going to go ahead and use the Bardic Inspiration I have for extra damage. It's 24 points of damage on that attack.
Okay.
It's a 33 to hit,
Yes.
and that's 17 points of damage.
Okay. And describe for me how this furious little ball of blue fluff with a Viking helm on has dispatched this six-headed pet of a Fey Lord who brings things into hunt for sport.
I just cannonballed through his spine.
Head first?
Like, no. Yeah, I just come down axe. You see me enter his back right by his spinal column, and you just see me come out his chest.
Nice. Nice.
There's just a Care Bear-sized hole through his body.
It's going
A
to...
new version of the chest burster.
Except, like, it's got an entry point and an exit point. As you... How much does Ghrumpe weigh? Like
30 pounds.
Okay. So just by sheer rage and determination, you're going to puncture through this six-headed beast that as you make your way through, severing its nervous system and killing it in the process. And it's going to go from six-headed, fearsome beast. I wish I had 6 arms. Pretend this is me doing this 3 times for all 6 arms, or 6 heads. And there's suddenly just like a marionette strings cut and instantly collapses. And as it does so, 2 more little groups of Fey gnomes are going to appear and start to ravage the body, taking it apart piece by piece, cutting it up, basically running a chop shop on this Draco Hydra as its body falls dead and a source of food has been provided for them. That is literally the first thing to die since we got here. All right, Ghrumpe, what else? Kamikaze bear from the sky. Cool, good.
That's end of my turn.
Taис, here we go. Let's get rid of this Draco Hydra since it is...
Since the fire's coming a bit more, I'm just going to back away a little bit. And the tendrils of shadow which were whipping around him are going to dart forwards and wrap around the Lord of the Hunt. And he's going to be hexed. And then the 4 motes of the cosmos are going to form once more as I cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And last time I did this, I forgot to actually add damage because I have Agonizing Blast. So this is going to be 1d10 plus 4 plus d6. So let's see if we can't do enough burst damage to kill him in this. Especially because I've got advantage in every attack. So if we get some crits. So that's crit number 1. Second attack is a 30 something to hit, I think.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and say yes.
30 something.
33 to hit. Second attack is a second natural 20.
Oh, Jesus.
To be fair, I'm rolling 8d10, so I've got a bit more lucky than normal. And the last one, sorry, is... Yeah, that's 31 to hit.
Okay, yes.
Okay, so I'll do the normal ones first. Oh, I love this so much. That's 6 is...
Oh no, my internet's cutting out. I can't do the math.
I'll calculate all up. So the first is 13. The second is 22. Now, so that's 35 so far.
Okay.
Now for the crits, it's max on the dice. So add 16, then roll. Add 9, add 4, add 6 from charisma, then add 16 again from max dice. Then roll. 10, add 4, add 6, for a grand total of 106 points of force damage. Jesus fucking.
Okay. Well, sorry.
Yeah.
So, your series of Eldritch Blasts, your invocations, your probably sheer, just determined hatred of this once powerful archfey, all comes out and in the forms of some Eldritch Blasts. And what does it look like as you destroy this burning, grappled, and stunned archfey, who, maybe just didn't answer questions in the clearest way possible. Is that really a crime? Wasn't really forthcoming with his invitation. He hasn't been to a party that wasn't what you expected. Come on.
So I just want to say that is the most I've ever done or seen done with Eldritch Blast.
That is a lot.
It's a lot.
That's a lot of damage.
And as what happens, the binding shadow of the hex lashes on him, holds him in place, and actually lifts him upwards slightly, so he's an easier target to hit. Just kind of all 4 limbs spread out as each blast pierces through the body. And rather than like a spray of gore as they come out the other side, there's no damage to the body, but instead there's like this spray of the soul itself, as you will, as it's torn asunder. And as with each blast that hits, the soul seems to be forced out of this archfey. And Tais'ilhma is just going to look it in the eyes and just say, I told you I would sentence you to the far realm. Now be unmade and get out of my sight. And as the last Eldritch Blast hits, just basically implode the soul, if you will, in and on itself.
The shell's still there?
Yeah, the body's still there.
Okay.
Just an
Oh,
empty,
good.
Cool.
empty carcass. That would just be tossed back into the fire.
As he expressed, he's not here for the salvation of the soul or the damnation thereof. And so as he falls dead, all of the life force sucked from inside, leaving this husk and shell. Powerful, well built, good looking one, but a powerful shell nonetheless. The small folk all go crowding over and try to drag the body out of the fire. And as they do so, they kind of mob on it, and you can just see them ruthlessly, efficiently breaking down this body into the parts, fulfilling their end of the great hunt and dispatching the lord of the hunt along the way. Is anything else?
That would be my turn.
Okay.
Apart from maybe back up a little bit to get away from the fire in case it continues to spread.
All right, Belle. The small folk have appeared. They have not acted in any kind of aggressive manner to you upon, recently, not ever, just recently. I gotta bring up bullshit.
I
And
didn't say nothing.
the only thing left is going to be the Draco Hydra. Your,
Yeah, let's see what kind of bonker shit I got for him.
your friend.
Yeah, my buddy. Well, we've been doing this dance a moment. How bad off is it looking?
I mean, I don't need much help beyond both my hands to verbally demonstrate it.
Oof.
Go for the overkill.
If this was a starting stat for my character, I would not be too happy with it. This is bordering on dump stat numbers.
If the Lord of the Hunt had still been alive, I was going to use power word kill, and I don't think the Draco Lich quite rates that.
Oh no,
But
there's
he
no
used
such
it while
thing
he
like
was a rat.
overkill.
The what? Two people talked at once. I didn't hear either of you.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
I was going to say, there's no such thing as overkill.
Yeah, but I might want to blast something later.
4 hours in, we're going, is this too much?
Hold on, why don't we all slow down a little bit and just ask ourselves what really is it we're wanting to accomplish here?
You can just look
I
up at the
think-
Draco Hydra. Hold on 1 second.
Hold on, man.
I think so.
See if this is where, like, this is my purpose, if I'm feeling it.
Do ranged attacks have disadvantage if I make them when it's like right next to me?
Yes, if it's a ranged attack roll, it will have disadvantage in melee.
Okay. What if it's in reach of me, but I'm not in reach of it? Or other way around, I mean. What if I can't reach it, but it can reach me?
As long as it's not within your reach. So long as it's not within 5 feet of you, you're fine.
Okay, because I think that I'm not within... I am within 5 feet of it. Does this look like it could hit me if I backed up another 5 feet?
I mean, it's going to take opportunity attack.
I can
Okay.
do the protective wings on you to boost your AC if it does attack. If that helps.
What, now we're scared? Really?
No, I was... I,
Yeah, no. Dude, no. Calm down, no. Nobody's scared.
oh, no.
How dare you?
No. Simmer down.
Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna back up a little bit, and as I'm summoning my own Eldritch Blast, it weaves oddly with the energy that is emanating from a very strange ally, and those darts that had like moved through the Lord of the Hunt redirect in a just very his magic shouldn't feel this familiar kind of way and dart towards the Draco Lich. Or sorry, the Draco Hydra.
We should let it have its attack of opportunity first. Let's be sporting. Let's
Yes,
give it
absolutely.
a chance to get.
Thanks. This could really swing this whole adventure like in the opposite direction. Momentum
Yeah.
change coming, y'all. Here we go.
Let's just be sporting.
Ooh. Wait, hold on. Before I get excited, been doing this all. Oh no! I closed the stat block. That sucks. Hold on. Let's go. I got it. Draco Hydra. There it is, right at the top. Does a 21 hit?
Nope.
No, of course not.
As I use that bardic inspiration.
Okay. So.
All right.
All right. So take a step back. Really, kind of. Line it up.
Yep.
Get your
got-
perspective on.
Yeah, I got 2 sorry, no, it's 19 plus. I got 2 35s, a 32, and a 19. Do any of those hit?
Wait. Okay, I thought you were reading lottery numbers. If 19 is the lowest, they all hit.
Sounds good.
You just have to be sure, Just have to be sure.
Yeah, I have
fine.
to check.
It's fine. You guys are running. Your opportunity to ask these questions to just watch me die inside are coming to an end very soon. So enjoy it.
Give me 1 second, because I also have Agonizing Blast, and
Oh god.
on D&D Beyond, is Agonizing Blast already calculated into the damage, or do I have to add it again?
It's yeah, automatically calcs it in.
Cool, thank you.
I was just rolling by hand previously, so I forgot to add all the D6
Gotcha.
plus charisma.
Where
But yeah,
did my
D&D
D10
Beyond has it.
go? Okay, there. Right, that is 7 points of damage, 9 points of damage, 14 points of damage, and another 7 points of damage. Actually,
37.
oh, thank you.
If I had an ability score that was 37, I'd be thrilled. For all I know, that's fucking Grumpy's AC. I don't know.
No, that's higher.
Needless to say, in the course of you just spouting off tonight's lottery numbers, your Eldritch Blast, yeah?
Yep.
Your Eldritch Blast has found its mark. This once powerful pet of a now Anakin Skywalker burned to a crisp, face down in some fire. Its pet falls by the wayside. The fires go out. Where'd the hell? Oh, there we go. There it goes. The fires all go. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. All the fires go out, and the tiny folk make their appearance. This is not what we expected. We've always served him. We've always needed to eat, and we do not appreciate the way he did it. But our survival means everything. Now, they look over at the charred corpse. We seek somebody new to lead us and protect us. Somebody unfamiliar to this land. Somebody perhaps who could bring an outside perspective to this. And they're all going to turn off in the distance to Sweet G. Kind of give a polite little wave.
Yep. Tell us if you would just speak up as well, and just towards the Care Bear, and just say, "Correct me if I'm wrong, my friend, but trapped in the form as you are, from a fey yourself, I think if our goblin friend were to take them up on this offer, perhaps this would be your way home, your story completion, and, well, they would need a guide, would they not?"
They look at Sweet G. You've shown kindness, even in helping us, to your friends. You've done your best to not harm the indigenous people. You have shown a true caring that we haven't seen. I am so sorry. I have the worst Charlie horse right in the middle of this.
Always happens.
Healing word on the DM.
Yeah. Ow.
That's my word still.
Restoration.
Oh, God, that hurt. I want to limp out of here.
Oh, no.
You've shown a kindness that we feel could lead people such as ourselves. How would you like to become the lady of the hunt, free to rule over this realm, setting the guidelines, and making sure that we all stay protected and live in harmony with the rest of the Fae?
I twirl one of my pigtail braids, and how many of the people are here, would you say?
They
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure we can't see a number of them because I was smacking people I didn't know were there.
This kind of cluster of 4 speaking. One of them is the voice that you clearly hear. And as the offer is extended from the speaking one, this kind of ovation in spots unseen under the foliage begins to ring out. stay, 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 stay.
I hop over to this circular path and I cast Hero's Feast. And
Nice.
there's enough food for 12 of them. And I said, well, if you insist, I mean, if y'all are really going to pull my arm, like, sure, I will stay and I will protect you. But y'all, we're going to have to burn down some of the forest. This is just good forest keeping. When's the last time you had a good burn down?
It's all Domino's pizza. Isn't that we do?
Ghrumpe, as she's saying that, you'll feel like that mental nudge from Tais'ilhma. It's like it kind of presents itself, if that makes sense.
The small folk that you can see make their way to the feast and start tearing off into little pieces and kind of scattering it into the kind of surrounding area. And where it lands, in the same way as if you try to throw food into a pond, kind of a jostling of the grass and everything, and small little ovations cheer as they just keep giving and giving and giving and giving and giving.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
The Lord of the Hunt, his horns, was that his head or was that a hat, a hood, a helm?
I would say it's a pelt, if I could go with like a third. Hold on. I want to blow him up real quick. Oops, got the wrong one.
I think we already blew him up, actually.
Yeah.
You beat me to it.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be part
Same
of
brain cell.
like the pelt.
Okay, so Grumpy's gonna walk over to that and snatch it off of his, dead, charred body.
It's going to smell like a little bit of burnt hair.
Yeah, pat out a few of the embers that are still burning on it, and he's going to walk over to Sweet G and hand that to her. You got a new position. Got to wear the hat.
Nice.
I crouch down to let you place it on my head.
I'm just gonna lay here, stand on this stump, do that.
I just float up and put it on her head. And when I do that, like Ty has said, I'm from here. This is where I came from, and I have debts that I need to collect. So I'll be hanging out here if you need guidance in contracts or wordage, or you just need somebody to hit somebody for you.
I stand up and place a hand on your shoulder and say, Ghrumpe, I would love for you to stay in my court. And I look at my other friends and I say, and you too. Nope, I'm not just talking in my regular voice. Now, I would just love for you to stay in this court with me. I have just had such a blast getting to know you, and I'd just be tickled pink and happier than a rat in a tub full of cheese. What do you say?
This is where all the serotonin I've been looking for my whole life is stored. This is where it was hidden.
Like, as a Southerner, I want to be offended, but you're nailing it.
Yeah.
So Teus is gonna sketch a bow, and as he's bowing, the kind of shadow behind him, his shadow on the ground, kind of raises up behind him, and it's like seeing the mask peeled back slightly as he lifts his eyes up, and you see the cosmos, and you kind of, as you're seeing behind the mask, the veneer of the elf before you. You're seeing this kind of ageless beast, this creature from the far realm, century. My lady of the hunt, I am afraid I am something of a traveller. I pass from court to court, land to land, tavern to tavern. I cannot stay, but he kind of pauses and stares off, like to nowhere for a bit. You will see me again. Yes, I shall be back soon enough, don't you worry. I am not gone just yet. Yes, no, I'll definitely be seeing you again. And there's kind of this very joyous laughter coming from him, from seemingly in response to nothing, as he's just staring off into the kind of the distance. As he straightens up and the shadow kind of resides and the mask settles back into place.
Well, I'm looking forward to it, friend. You come back now anytime.
And as Taис kind of fades through time and
There
space...
was something else I wanted to do, if that's okay. If that's okay with you,
Yeah,
man.
go ahead.
Yep. Just as it kind of wraps to the end, just a hand on Bell's shoulder, lead him off to the side. It was... you linear beings are so hard to find the phrasings. It was good for you to meet me for the first time, my friend.
What? Who are you?
He'll reach into like the cloak and pull out a battered tome, which you recognize as the tome of leadership and inspiration. I hope you don't mind that I reclaimed this once you were done with it. And I hope it serves you well. Oh, did serve you well. Here, you keep it for your own use to pass to another. It's a good favour to have from a god, no? And he reaches in again and pulls out the carved rose, white rose, which has hands it to you. And I think obviously this is what we discussed. It has what's the script you said?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't type anything.
So a wooden rose, I think so it's a carved white rose that has the handwritten script for services rendered to the Crystal Spire. I found it. You will be seeing me again, my friend. And trust me, it is going to be very, very fun.
I'm curious to see if I look forward to seeing that.
Also, I must say,
Kinda ominous.
I must say, I now understand what you meant when you said giant served you and your bloodline well again. I was not expecting it to be like this, but good to see that I now understand the story.
This isn't the adventure I thought I was setting out to, but I think
You-
It
this
is
is
the one
going to
that you
be
already have
both.
done, though. But it is the one that you've already done, and you've already told me of, in passing detail. But I digress. That's your future to discover.
I just kind of give him I can't tell if I'm fond of you or not kind of look. And I turn to the body of the Lord of the Dead and begin saying a prayer, ritual casting gentle repose, because as flawed and unwise as this creature was, he does still deserve a dignified end of some sort. Just kind of think over.
Kind of washes over the courtyard. That's what we decided. The malevolent and kind of selfish reign of the old Lord of the Hunt has ended. The reign of the new Lady of the Hunt has begun. As Tais'ilhma slips off somewhere into the ether through time and
Oh
through
yeah, no, he
space.
has a bargain to go make with someone from the fire and mental plane. They owe him.
I'm out,
You
y'all.
got an appointment.
I got places to be. I got souls to take.
Hey, I just took care of your giants pay up.
Ghrumpe, you have found your way home and a measure of service to a much higher being, the new Lady of the Hunt. Sweet G, you achieved level 20, fame and renown through the land. Now you have been enveloped and will rule over a segment of the Fae with a loyal blue teddy bear protector.
It's so good.
Bell, for your time away from Mount Celestia, not playing skee ball and serving well. That piece, thank you. That piece of you that was missing that compelled you to not only get out into an adventure once again, but something deeper from within that compelled you, that known that the rules or at least the kind of norms about death were not being maintained here, as people were duped into appearing and slaughtered for food.
I think Belle also leaves the Feywild with a multitude of questions they weren't expecting to have, and that realization that even a god does not know everything in this world is very fulfilling.
I've been confused as hell all day, so. Sweet G, what does your reign over this segment of the Feywild look like?
It's peaceful.
Fire.
I mean, there is fire. You know, we're doing controlled burns throughout the year. You know, we need to make sure that this Feywild has good growth. But it's peaceful, and we keep up with the tradition of the hunt. But it's, you know, it's voluntary, and it's not for people to be eaten. There's an abundance of fruit and vegetable trees and plants and whatnot. It's just an annual for funsies, not for life or deathsies.
Nice. And so
It's
once
written in the rules.
was the adventure titled Tiny Terrors about the great hunt in the Feywild has become just for funsies as a new lady of the hunt takes over. And with that, we conclude our adventure tonight of Tiny Terrors and replace it with Just for Funsies, the new title of the festival. Yeah, my brain legit hurts, y'all. Like, seriously, the math on this notepad is insane. Also, I do want to swing back around to the fucking mighty pencil. This thing was awesome.
If not if your brain hurts, my cheeks hurt from smiling. That was so much fun.
Good.
Y'all promised the chaos, and the chaos was brought, and good God, that was a ton of fun.
Yeah, did we turn the only normal one here into an archfey? Because that's the.
Yep.
It
Okay,
was
just-
good.
I was going to get the recap of we now have an eldritch god, a god of death, a care bear, and a cleric raised to an archfey.
Yes. Yes. Everybody's doing very well. Call your mothers. They'll be very proud of what you've achieved this week, just in time for the holidays as well. Oh, you got a
Well,
big
not
promotion.
you, Grumpe. Don't call my mom.
I gotta call the
no,
fire
you're not
giant's
gonna
mom.
call her back.
Yeah.
I gotta call the fire giant's mom.
Oh, sweet G, we're so proud of you. Look at you promoted to Lady of the Hunt. We always knew you could do it.
How's your mama and them?
We didn't know you were a hunter.
That's Mama and them.
How's your mama and them?
So we do this every week. One of the greatest things about this show is the ability to play and meet with new people. From my perspective, it is also great, I would imagine, from your perspectives, that you all get to meet and play with a bunch of great people. I am exceptionally blessed to have just the greatest people in our community who are welcoming and so much fun. And even while destroying my brain, I have had an absolute blast. So from me to you, thank you so very much for playing tonight. You've spent the last 4+ hours getting to meet their characters. There are even better people behind them. We'll give everybody a quick little shout out about themselves on their way out the door, and then we will get out of here because I gotta go to work in the morning. Let us start. Let us start with our newcomer and our new lady of the hunt. Jess, we hope you had a good time. I think everybody kind of seemed a little bit like, let's not be lunatics in front of them when they get here, and then after a minute you're like, nah, they're cool. Let's go ahead and do it. Oh, you want to burn this down? Yeah, sorry, I was holding back earlier.
Right.
Thank you so much for coming out. We hope you had a good time. It was so great to have you. And as the ultimate bonus, now the lady of the hunt. Tell us a little bit about yourself, or just some little bit of information just before we get out of here to let people know how great of a person that you are.
Absolutely. Well, first of all, thank you so much for inviting me. This was really awesome. It was super awesome with your play style. A+. I loved your descriptions, and everyone else, your characters were literally on point. This was so much fun. Like I said at the beginning, y'all can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and Instagram at JustTheHuman. I also have a couple supplements and one-shots on the DMs Guild. If you just search Just Wade, I have a couple murder mysteries. They're a little fun, I guess.
Nice.
And yeah, can I popcorn it to someone? Do y'all do that? Okay, popcorn Robin. They laughed.
I was like,
Oh, no.
I was like, I was like, I could go for some popcorn. That'd be good.
I was so confused by what you meant.
Yeah.
I knew what you meant. It just took me a sec. That's why I laughed.
Okay. I imagine this is formal improv as opposed to just nerdy shenanigans with dice. Is that the concept?
Oh, it's okay. In school back in the day, like your reader would be like, okay, and popcorn to Jess, and then you would read yours and you would popcorn it over, and kids like me would have anxiety and practice the parts that I thought I was going to have to read.
All right, how many people are in front of me? Gotta read this paragraph. All right, cool. Focus on it, and then it's not you. Damn it.
Right.
I'm worried about
You
this for 10
miscounted or
minutes, and it's
something.
not me.
Yeah, you miscounted and now you can't count or read. Yeah, I'm Robin, Bardlock Cafe on social medias, mostly Twitter, a little bit on Tumblr. Yeah, been playing with these guys since September and meeting the coolest people ever. Sweet G had like a very subtle start and then just exploded at one point, and it was
You want to
amazing.
burn this
Totally
down?
thought we scared him off.
I'm like, excuse me, ma'am, hello.
It's the Kermit meme.
Like, it's impressive to make the god of death be like, I think I need to call my mom, like a little bit. Like the kids are drinking. But yeah, it's been a blast, and it's so wonderful to see these different play styles and be able to look at D&D and all these different lenses through other people's characters. So yeah.
Awesome.
John.
Thanks. I
They're
appreciate
calling you.
Yes.
I was not prepared. I thought I was after Sam. Wait, what?
This isn't my paragraph.
Now I've thrown him off his rhythm.
I don't have rhythm. I'm white. There's that rhythm.
Barely coordinated.
Right, yeah.
Feel it.
John, I said I'm not on the social media stuff yet. I have not started that route. Soon, so that will change. Had a blast. This is just, I was honestly scared that we were going to be too much for you. I really was, because the three of us.
I'm weird too.
This is our third or fourth game together, and the shenanigans we have gotten up to, it's a lot. So, kudos to stepping in and just not only running with, but keeping up with us, and just, I had a blast. Manny, this was...
Way to kiss up to the new boss, Ghrumpe. You did. I totally was on board.
You're awesome.
I was going to burn the force down too, but, then Belle spoke up, and I didn't want to cross them. Way to polish that apple, son.
Yeah, there we go. Manny, once again, because I know full well we just completely took what you had planned and left fielded it.
Friending the Giants was interesting. Hey, you guys, this sucks, right? Yeah, this does suck. You want to go fuck off the guy who's done this? Yeah, let's go. Like, cool. I guess the Giants are going with us.
Yeah, I didn't expect that one sentence to be just so like, hey, what did they say? Oh, okay, we're buddies now.
Yeah, right. I was like,
do we become best friends? Yep.
I gotta hand it to you, man. Another phenomenal game. Awesome. How many View Askew production references can we get in one game?
Will Ferrell and Kevin
two.
Smith were the big ones. The skee ball one.
Skee ball and Berserker.
Oh,
I knew what that meant, by the way.
What?
Dogma.
From Dogma. That's what happens to Alanis Morissette when she comes to Earth and ends up in the coma because she comes to Earth to play skee ball.
Yep, I remember now. Thank you. It has been years since I saw that.
Death Takes a Holiday, New Jersey style. Dope.
Yep.
All right, John, as always.
Sam.
Close us out. Man from the future in more ways than one because you're in Europe, so it's like early as hell over there.
It's 5 a.m. But
time for a nap.
I had so much fun with this session, and yes, it was lovely to get to meet you and play with you as well. It was absolutely amazing how very quickly slotted in with the chaos that is this little group, I think. So it was fun as well that I didn't have to play the babysitter this time. So I wasn't maybe in the midst of the chaos. I would like to think so, at least. But at least got to be the more neutral party instead of the one watching over everyone. So that was a hell of a lot of fun.
Don't do that. Don't do it.
You were like the eye of the storm of the chaos. I was just, like, Belle was just looking over, like, I can't even tell you to stop because I don't know what the hell is happening.
Exactly. That was what I was going for, yeah. Tais'ilhma is... Tais'ilhma was the first character I ever played for 5th edition. The campaign he was in never finished, and so this has been me getting a chance to... not the same story he was on, but kind of flesh out the character a bit more. And so I'm so glad that I got to return to him, and I got to have so much fun playing him as a level 20 instead of the level 7 he was left at and has always been left at since. So yeah, this was so much fun, and this was very much a wish fulfilled, if you will, to get to play him at the high levels and all the insanity that comes with it.
High level power fantasy wish fulfillment. That's what we do here. That's what we do here.
I also love the fact that I managed to persuade the Giants to join us. That was
That was
it was like 30 something. Yeah, I was like, man, I can't even be like, I don't know, man. You don't, I don't know about your job. You seem kind of weird. Yes. So once again,
I'm so glad that worked.
36, man. You didn't have a choice. Like, what are these? Like the wisest giants ever? I don't know, man. Kind of sus. To everybody who watched tonight. To Daryl Sucks at Gaming, awesome. I will call that out for anything you need. Thanks for the follow and the host. Jess, thank you for the host. Robin, thank you for the gift sub to our boy Guy, who we hope to get back into a game very soon as possible. John, thanks for being awesome. Sam, thanks for being awesome and staying up late at night to come hang out with us. To everybody who watched
I have no sleeping schedule. Trust me, this is not an impact on me. I have no sleeping schedule. What is this thing called sleeping?
To everybody who watched tonight, thank you so much. Once again, to our amazing players, thank you for doing this. It was not as brain melting as I thought. I can complete a sentence still, which is where I didn't think I was going to be. Thank you for coming out. You can join us next Tuesday back here, 7 p.m. Eastern Time for episode 4 of Eberron Tranquility's Twilight, our persistent long-term campaign that we just started, really getting going there. And then next Wednesday, you can, next Wednesday, 7 o'clock Eastern, you can catch us for the first of the 2-part series finale for One Shot Wednesdays, another level 20. This time we are going to Hell with the 2-part adventure called A Deal is a Deal. That will be it for the year, and then you can join us again here on Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, starting January 12th, 2022, for Dynasty of Dragons, our high-level limited campaign that we are so excited about. But before that, we have some level 20s to get through, and we will. Like I said, if we can't see you next Tuesday, hopefully we'll see you next week. Thanks to everybody for watching. Thanks to my amazing cast for coming out tonight and playing. I love everybody. I love Dungeons & Dragons and the people who play it. Thank you. Good night.